Anyway, Jam said that he liked your tweet. Who the fuck are you? Kind of look like a bot. Followed by John Cena. So I think John Cena just follows everybody. So. Yeah, John Cena pretty much just follows everybody, I think. Anyway. Just ignore it. Why are short people? Oh God. Man, well, thanks to Delty on Twitter, I saw that there's basically a Gunpla of Evangelion Unit 3, and now I was like, it looks so cool. I want to try and build it. Hello, Salo, welcome. Welcome to the stream, Salo. Today, this Monday. Oops. Welcome to the end of this beautiful collab between Girls Frontline and Arena Breakout. But yeah, today is the last day between of this collab, and we have to finish the event. We only have 8 hours, so we can do it. The story is not too long apparently from this point onwards. So, and also I already finished up the fights, so oops. I don't need to worry about that. This Arena Frontline. Wait, am I? Oops, I forgot to stream on Twitch. Wait, the YouTube, it's okay, perfect. Yeah, today we're finishing up this Arena Frontline, where we left off in the previous stream. M16 betrayed us again. For the second time. She really likes to do that, doesn't she? Yeah, she betrayed us. She stole the box that we were tasked with delivering alongside Kuro and Mitchell, which are MDR and P90. But of course, because this is a different universe, they have names. And we were about to be killed by Hecate, which is one of the new, apparently, one of the chatters in the previous stream told me that she was a character from Arena Breakout, and yeah, she basically almost killed us, but we were able to escape. Now the three of us together, we have to find M16 again and beat the hell out of her. Find out what this box is so important. It'd be pretty funny if the box is actually Elena from Girls Frontline 2. It'd be like a reference that doesn't make sense, but it'd be funny. Yeah, exacto. Kuro con su grito shitpost en los bosques de... Not a bird. I'm amazed. I feel like this Kuro is kind of like more... Because the Kuro that we know from Girls Frontline 1 and Neura Cloud, she's just a streamer, a shit poster. It's amazing that she can even handle a gun. So like, to see her being like an actual good soldier is pretty funny. But anyway, let's actually begin. Vamos a comenzar. Also, I'm pretty happy right now because I just some packages arrived from AliExpress. I bought a soldering iron so that I can solder. I'm gonna this week probably I'm gonna be doing a stream where I'm gonna be tearing down. I'm gonna try to finishing up fixing and modding my PS4 controller. And I was planning on doing that for one for the. I just bought a Nintendo Switch, but I just opened it up and I saw that it is way more fucked than I thought it was. I'm gonna have to do some bigger repairs, which maybe I won't be able to do. But yeah, I'm just gonna be doing a simple, hopefully repairing my PS4 controller this week. But anyway, first I'm gonna have to finish. Let's finish this event. Let's finish it where we left off. Not this one. This one. Piano bells in the moonlight. No deterrence, only happiness, candy. Wait. Okay, give me a second. Here my cats are fighting. He's angry right now because I kick. Mi gato está molesto porque lo pateé del cuarto. No lo pateé, pero lo tiré del cuarto porque me estaba molestando. Give me, I'll be back. I don't give him attention. He begins attacking his sister. Nice cat. I mean, my door is right now open. He can enter and leave. The thing is, because I'm not letting him get up in the table, he's getting annoyed. So, and because he's a sore loser. Now he doesn't. He wants to get attention by annoying his sister. Sorry. Anyway, let's begin. Let's continue. Start. On the highway to the west bank of the canal, dark zone, Mona. Having shaken off Black Ghost's pursuit, the commander takes over the driver's seat. With only a spare cache of ammunition and supplies left, they speed across the Camonas plain. Hey! I know that background. Are you sure your leg's fine? Oh yeah, the commander got shot in the leg. Look! The commander pulls a contoured steel blade out from their left pant leg and tosses it aside. A dent is clearly visible on the metal. Oh, so he had like a armor in the leg. Nah, damn. So does the commander just have armor all around the body? Impressive. And you? Why did you come back? Well, I thought about it. You guys are such noobs. Without me, you're definitely screwed. I figured I'd reluctantly tag along a little longer. Oh, she's just being sunberry. You're right. I believe you. Hey, I'm serious. I'm serious. I'm the good man. So are we. Risa de ricos, ¿no? Hey, enough already. Más bien, ups. Mira bien a Kuro. Mira bien a Kuro Smoke, es un adorno para el coche. No, you didn't translate that. You just copy paste in Spanish. Yeah, just he basically said, look at that small Kuro. It looks like an how do you say adorno en inglés? Looks like something like to decorate the car. Ahora sí mis gatos están peleando. Encerrado aquí por molestar. Sorry. Ornament, there we go. Take a good look at Kuro Small. It looks like a car ornament. Alright, we'll stop. Thanks, Kuro. Yeah, she looks. She's pretty small, yeah. That's right, Meow? Yeah, she's really small. Sure. So we're clear. Didn't come back for that client. Came back for you guys. Oh. I know. Kuro, you're the best. I think that Kuro is still sulking. Mikkel throws an arm around her neck and pulls her into a big hug. Oh, friendship. No, but I do want to see now. I want to see like P90 and MDR actually being friends in GFL1. Like if we continue getting stories in GFL1, I want to see them become friends, or maybe in GFL2, because I mean, like I said, I think this is the first time that we see them interact. So it's nice to see them being friendly. Hey, you're choking me. Welcome back. Itarashai. The night wind blows as the wind turbine spins silently on either side. Headlights scoot a clear path ahead through the darkness. There's no one else around. Only the three of them, alone in the Camona wilderness. Where are we going? Those controls Florentino. Wait. Florentino? Those controls Florentino. If Beluga wants to take the box back to avoid Hecate's people, there's only one path she can take. Bridge 794. Yeah, we haven't lost too much time. I know a shortcut. Can catch up with her there. Then we'll ask her how it feels to be Dawes' laptop. We're gonna get you, Beluga. Half an hour later, the car passes through an abandoned town. Mithu, who has been laughing and joking in the back seat, suddenly falls silent as she stares out the window. This was my home. Okay, no, this is another thing that makes me. I mean, we know this is a different universe, an alternate universe. But are Mithu and Kuro actually human? Like, are they actually humans and not dolls or androids? Like, it's interesting to think that there's a universe like where they are actually humans and not dolls. The road is riddled with potholes and scarred by the deep tire marks from melted vehicles. The buildings on either side have been wrecked by shelling. Rubble lies stew across the road. Commander carefully navigates around the debris, slowing the car even more. When the war reached here, I lost my home and my family. I was lucky. Special Operative found me Let me follow him. He was the one who taught me how to shoot. Okay, another thing, she had a family. So okay, yeah. So yeah, I think she's definitely a human, which makes it more tragic, I guess. A few years later, he took on a job and never came back. Before he left, he gave me a gun. I used it to complete my first gig. After that, I kept taking jobs, grounding junk, stashing more and more stuff, saving up more and more money. I even found a smuggler willing to get me out. Once I finish this job and get the payment, I can finally leave Camona. For good. I mean, yeah, it's kind of weird, but they're humans. There's no womb for heroes. They don't need womb for, they have the real thing. The OG, the original. No, not a copy of the real deal. Mittel turns her gaze back into the cart and instinctively reaches for the giant backpack that she always carries, only to realize she has left it on the riverbank. He raises his hand. Her raised hand falls onto the empty stick. Don't worry, I'll get you a bigger pack. Mittel forces a smile. Is this smuggler really trustworthy? I heard it's getting harder and harder to leave the dark zone lately. You sure not getting scammed? Oh, okay, so it's like so I guess they live in the dark zone, but they cannot escape. Or at least it's really hard to escape. Hey, Evita, that's the friend of the commander. I don't think it's a scam. It's someone named Evita. She's a contractor in Marulos. I've taken job from her before. Seems reliable. Evita, I know her too. I may really have a way to get you out. Come to think of it, I seen her quite recently. If she hadn't helped me back then, I wouldn't have gotten this job in the first place. Commander is momentarily distracted. The front right tire runs over the massive rock. The steering wheel jerks, and the car launches towards a pile of rubble. Brake! Brake! True. Oops. Oh shit, I didn't read that. A shrill scratch fills the air. The car halts just short of the mount. What happened? Sorry, I was just taken by surprise. Listen, don't stay in my room for the next little while. It's better if you take an out-of-town job. The commander shifts gears and reverses. We start at the vehicle. We all know Evita. We all saw her before this mission. Is that a problem? Evita is the one who gave us this job. Not necessarily. Evita is a well-known contractor in the dark zone. It's a coincidence, but not suspicious. There's someone else you know, and that's not so easy to explain. Who? Hecate. Wow? Who? That psycho woman who almost got us all killed? Yeah, the commander seemed to know her. Or at least Hecate seemed to know the commander. Went back for you guys after I found the car. But Black Girls people had already surrounded the area. We had to hide in the woods. Everything. When you looked back and saw Hecate, you clearly recognized her. Fine, I admit it. We met once. Oh, so she's not the ex-wife. 4 years ago. I'll say it again. Your mission is to rescue the hostages trapped in the mountaintop camp and ensure their safety. That clear? Wait, what? Yes, sir! Who's that? MICA. Classic MICA blunder. The event is almost over and they didn't translate that. Come on. Come on, MICA. Okay, let's quickly translate that. What does it say? Wait, my Google Lens is not working. Everyone. Oh, everyone. Okay, it says everyone. Okay. Everyone. Yes, sir! In a forested valley somewhere in Camona, a uniformed officer is delivering a briefing. Before him are soldiers standing up in a neat row, and 6 slack-looking special operative. Can't wife in another universe. She is cute. The hostages are on top of the mountaintop. Their 3 sides are cleft. Only the northeast slope is suitable for approach. It's dense with rocks and trees. So I brought in 6 local operatives familiar with the terrain. Stand up straight! The officer barked at the slouching operative. They straightened up instantly. Oh, the commander being laid back. Holy shit. That's a new one. We never see the commander being so... I mean, we do see him being laid back in like... Oh yeah, okay, this is pretty much the commander, yeah. But the attraction that she can is multiversal. What a hard ass. Shh. What was that? Speak up so I can hear it. Sir, we will completely the mission. Sir. Commander is among the 6, whispering to a friend. This mission is important. Anyone who performs well gets a commendation. Whoever takes the lead role gets a rank promotion. What if it's an operative? So like me. What a joke! An operative? Fine. If one of you get the lead, I'll push to get them admitted into the military. Any other questions? No, sir. Thank you, sir. The commander friends elbows them, whispering excitedly. The military? Do you hear that? The military! Of course I heard. Join the military, and you get a chance to leave Camona. Can't be that easy. They're just stringing us along. God, I don't care where. I just want out of the dark zone. Lost in dreams of a better future, the friend doesn't notice the commander's cynicism. Hey, look at that one with the dark hair. In the front row stands a girl with short dark hair, dressed in uniform and carrying a full set of climbing gear. What about her? The officer was making promises. She shrugged. She really didn't believe a word. Quiet! The winds are too strong for helicopters today. The northeast slope is the enemy's only retreat path. We'll advance from there and trap them. Ah, there we go. That's Hecate. There! The dark-haired girl suddenly speaks up. I found a potential escape path on the southern cliff during our reconnaissance. The enemy might retreat that way. You said it yourself. Might. That cliff is steep. How will they get down with hostages? What about the other who scouted south? There, I believe that south is impossible. We're only attacked from the northeast and they escape another way. The mission fails. A request. I scouted too. No way they're getting out that way. Typical officer not believing their subordinates. The officer cuts her off, clearly irritated. I don't care how smart you were in the academy or what your scores were. This is Camona, the dark zone, not your fancy simulation lab. As the officer drones on, the dark-haired girl falls silent. Interesting. What is? Say, if that soul is right, what then? You again? You again? You just been say, stay to my face. Commander sings a sighs and step forward. Sir, I agree with her. I mean, no, that's the command. Sir, I agree with her. Okay, so yeah, we worked together in a previous mission, but we worked together on a previous mission, and that's how the commander knows Hecate. I guess before she joined the Black Golds. And that dark-haired girl was Hecate? Did the officer listen? The three have long since left the ruined town. Bridge 794 is just ahead. Well, look! Middle interrupts suddenly. There is a sudden glow at the end of the dark road. Headlights. We caught up. The commander kills their own headlights and floors the accelerator. Get ready. I know this background. They arrive at where the light is. It is indeed a vehicle, but its spark and not moving. The headline shines down the road in the direction from which the commander is traveling. Beluga is leaning against the hood, waiting. A lone person, one car, besides the bridge under the moonlight. The Dolls assassins are nowhere to be seen. What the hell? What the hell? What the helly? What the helly? What the helly berry? Something like that. Commander parks the cart. The three get out, weapons in hand, cautious of Beluga and any unseen threat. She's waiting for us there. Where's the box? I'm more like, what's in the box? What's in the box? Oh my god. It's M4 head. No! Beluga doesn't answer. Why did you betray us? We were in this together. I never said I was on your side. Middle falls silent. She realized she had only assumed Beluga's allegiance. She was wrong. He raises a gun and points it at her. I know the box, and I might let you live. Huh. Where's everyone else? Why are you here alone? Because they're all idiots. Beluga turns and walks towards the trunk, her back completely exposed. But just as she opens it, she pauses and looks to the far end of the bridge. What now? An engine reaps in the distance. More headlights. Homeboys approaching from the other side. Beluga slams the trunk shut, draws a pistol from the pocket of her suit, and points it at the commander. You. The three shift focus to the convoy, weapons raised. The cars stop on the opposite end of the bridge. Bodyguards in black step out and flank a middle-aged man in a suit, carrying a cane as she walks to the commanders and the company. Oh. What a swell guy. What a show. Seems I arrived just in time. The man wears sunglasses even though it's dark. He carries no weapon and strolls casually, in spite of the guns aimed at him. but the bodyguards around him and the glint of sigil on his ring finger leave no doubt about his identity. Thus, I came to see how things turn out. He's in trader mode. No, why M16? Why? And you don't even have white hair. Oh yeah, this is kind of like Kruger but evil. It's done. Good. And this left our past. We have to teach you how to deal with them too. Beluga fires, blowing out the front right tire of the commander's car. Those bodyguards fan out, guns drawn. Prepare for battle. Alright, alright. Why is she still betraying us? Why? Yeah, so this is the stage. I already finished it, so I'm just gonna go directly to story. Wait, I wanna remember how it was. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. So yeah, let's. Yeah, I already finished it. You guys don't need to see it, right? You can just check a guide later, maybe. Anyway, the second variation. Just to make a long story short, we defeat his ass. And I use the Scar sisters to obliterate him. Anyway, the second variation. Not bad. After a fierce battle, only a few of Doss' bodyguards remain by the bridge. They now stay close to him, giving up on any offensive. On the other side, the commander and the Dolls are down to their last magazines. Yeah, it's not too difficult. It hasn't been too hard. I mean, and with the Scar sisters, everything is easy. So don't even think about taking that thing with you. Count your bullets before you speak. Where is it? Beluga jerks her head towards the card's trunk. Ya, fuerza bruta y ganas. Excepto el primero. No, el segundo mapa. El segundo mapa es como que... The second map is like really... You need to do... You need to use a guide because it's basically a puzzle. Bodyguard steps up, opens it, carefully checks something inside, then returns to whisper to Doss. Alright. At least for this part, you did well. I'll leave the rest to you. Did you volunteer for this mission? See it through to the end. Doss taps his cane, and two bodyguards carry the box out of the car. Farewell. I hope to see you again, my entrusted, loyal subordinate. Beluga remains behind, gun in hand, facing the commander's group. Doss turns away, courted by his guards, and retreats across the bridge with the box in tow. Two consecutive gunshots rings out. Drew raises a gun and fires at Doss, but Beluga predicts her move and shoots first, hitting the weapon in Kuro's hand. Kuro's aim jerks, the submachine gun almost slipping from her grip. The bullets miss. Stop wasting bullets. Kuro steadies herself, her gun still aimed at Doss, but is already shielded by his guard. The commander and Mitchell are completely out of ammo. And don't dare expose that fact by firing. Give it up. The only reason you're still alive is because The only reason you're still alive isn't because I couldn't kill you. You should be careful for tonight's moonlight. It put me in a good mood. Even now, in what could be called a retreat, Dust remains composed and gentlemanly. He pulls out the handkerchief to wipe the gunpowder. Thanks, Halo. Who writes business on the canal? What's that you're doing? Who rat? Dust pauses on the bridge, glancing back at the commander. We kidnap people from towns and send them to the mines via the canal. Was that the Antonio's family's business? Dad, Mom, who did it? Yeah, the little kid. Let me go! Let me! Perhaps. I don't remember such trivial things. Ghost shrugs dismissively and continues walking. Several cars all parked at the far side of the bridge. Beluga fires a shot in the ground in front of the commander. Don't move. I'm not out of ammo yet. Ignoring the threat, the commander tosses aside their empty gun, draws a knife, crouches to charge forward. Mitchell is out of bullets, but Kuro fires to cover the commander's charge. Beluga dodges, and the commander sprints past her, heading towards the bridge. Those has just reached the far end. With a massive explosion, part of the bridge collapses. It was a trap! There's no path ahead of the commander now. Across the river, those convoys honk in a cacophony of mockery. The headlights grow smaller, the honking fades, and eventually everything vanishes into the dark zone of Camona. Dark force of Camona. Commander turns back, knife in reverse grip, faces Beluga. Now it's between us. No, we're gonna fight her again? A dark cloud bloats out the moon. By the ruined bridge, tension crackles between both sides. Just go. The bridge is gone. You can't chase it. Forget the box. This has nothing to do with you to begin with. Beluga stands at the bridge alone, calm and unshaken. That's who? This is our geek. It's CG. Yeah, it's a great CG. Like top tier. She betrays us, but she's got the drip. I didn't care at first. It's just a job from a faceless client. But having it taken right under my nose, someone has to answer for that. The bridge is destroyed. There's no way to cross the canal. The tires on the commander's car have already been shut out. If they want to chase Dawes, this is Beluga's car. I have one more question. If you're with us, why did you let those civilians go back on the boat? Beluga doesn't answer. There's nothing more to talk about. Grab the car. Commander whispers to the two girls beside them, prepares to rush forward. Another shot lands in front of him. Drop it, Mitchell. I know you're all ammo. Kuro, if I counted right, are you planning to threaten me with 4 bullets? 1 is enough. I'll say it one last time. Leave. Forget the bomb. I don't know what's inside or who hired us. But thus, if I had to choose between them, never hand the box over to someone like him. And she can break my spine anytime. Welcome, William. Welcome to the stream. And yeah, she can kick my ass any day of the week, and I'll say thank you. Oh yeah, Kuro's badass phrases. Yeah, yeah, man. She's just like the drip is always immaculate. Oddly, the commander thinks that they catch a glimpse of Beluga's smile. She wants us to fight, or like, she wants us to actually go. I don't know. I mean, we know that this is a different universe, but we know this is a different universe. But even then, M16, it's still M16. I guess she probably, there's probably a reason why she did this. Watch out! Beluga shifted her aim towards the commander, one corner of her mouth curling upwards. But yeah, basically right now we're fighting because Dolls, just one of the big guys from the other faction, stole the box, and she helped him. So now we have to fight her to actually go after Dolls for the box. Also, she's having fun. Beluga shifted her aim towards the commander, one corner of her mouth curling upwards. A gunshot. Someone hits the ground with a thud. I knew it! I knew it! Oh my god. In the woods, one of those bodyguards collapsed. Beluga's barrel is still smoking in the moonlight. You? There we go. Oh my god, look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, so awesome. The commander, Mitchell, and Kuro stand rooted to the spot, all dumbfounded by Beluga's sudden about-face turn. There. Now we gotta read up our tale. She's a double agent. She did it again. Beluga lowers her weapon, walks to the driver's seat and starts the engine. Seeing the tree still frozen, she leans out the window. Come on, get in. Beluga, you cannot just betray us and then betray again and expect us to just be fine. God damn it, woman, why do you do this to us? Oh, my trigger, mommy. Insert Milo scream. She can't. She plays us like a damn fiddle again. So cool. They pull up at the cabin in the woods at a remote location not too far away. It looks long abandoned. Come in. Beluga opens the door and enters first. The commander and the others exchange glances, then follow suit. What is it? Commander freezes in the doorway. Kuro and Mitchell step forward and peer inside. Inside, the box that should have been taken by Dolls is sitting quietly in the center of the cabin. I knew it! She just gave him a fake box. Why are you all blocking the door? She's just like nonchalant, like, yeah. I don't know why you guys are so weird. She's acting like she didn't just betray us 2 times. What's going on? Didn't Dolls take the box? Why is it here? That guard you shot, why was he there? You ask too many questions. The 3 walk inside. Kuro circles the box twice, inspecting it. It's exactly the same. Is it the real deal? You knocked it only with your knuckles. It is. The commander who has crouched down to examine it stands back up. Before we set off, I scratched some markings under the security lock. 3 left, 1 right. They're very small and hard to spot. Shouldn't be any way to fake them. There they are. You thought of that? Genius. Was worried you all might. Never mind. Came in handy after all. Qiánxiàn always ready to. Always thinking ahead. Beluga leans down to check the box, then straightens up and shoots the commander an unfathomable glance. Alright, I admit I didn't see those marks at all. What's going on? Can you tell us now? Just as you surmise, the one that does talk was in your box. Another? Yes. Your client simultaneously hired at least 16 to escort identical boxes. Oh, so we weren't the only one. Each team departed at 19 hours from different locations, heading to different destinations. No one knew which box was real. There was a leak saying that the real one was with you. I'm afraid your team was just bait. Kuro slammed the fist onto the box. So the one does talk. Another team gave up the mission. Nobody else knew. So I swapped the boxes and let DOS take theirs. To people like DOS or Black Gold Universal, doesn't matter which is real. They all split up and chase down all 6. In my defense, I did not see the marks because I lack one eye. I guess you didn't see that one, huh, Beluga? But I had to find the real one. You wanted to? Beluga doesn't answer immediately. She gazes quietly at the box, brushing off a few leaves that have fallen on top of it. No, I want you to deliver it safely. Then why steal it earlier? People didn't think those had taken your box. How long could you have kept it safe? She was helping us by betraying us, huh? Hey, we're strong, okay? We had you and Dos running scared just now. Kuro waves her hand proudly, but accidentally punches the box again. She winces, holding in the pain to keep up appearances. Ah. Shut up. Laughter finally returns among the 4 of them. Past few hours of deception and conflict seem all but forgotten. If we had given up on the box like the other teams, what would you have done? Do you know why no one knew I had theirs? Ah. Still, I never even entertained the possibility that you abandoned her. After all. Her? After all. People and circumstances change, but bonds don't. Anyway, I brought you some time. The car is yours. You'll find ammo and supplies in the back. Wait, but she called the box her. So there is somebody inside the box. Is it M4? If it's Lunacia, that'd be pretty funny. The rest is up to you. Beluga gives the box one last look, then turns to leave. Where are you going? There's still cleanup to do on those. Wait! One last question. Why are you so sure it's ours the real one. Beluga pauses and turns slightly. The commander sees her eyes. When you mean her eye? That's a bad translation. They're filled with certainty, without a hint of a doubt. Oh, hello, Rand. Welcome. Beluga versus Jack Daniels. Who's gonna win? You know who? There's no Jack Daniels that can defeat Beluga. Yeah, well, yeah, welcome. Basically, right now we just discovered that she betrays us to help us, and then she betrays somebody else, and she's basically helping us in the dark shadows, like M16 in the main universe. Yeah. Also interesting to note that she mentioned the box as her, which makes me think that there's somebody inside the box. Also, because this is the reason I exist. That makes me think that maybe this is the M16 that we know from that was kind of like that kind of traveled universes. But I don't know. That'd be pretty interesting if that's the twist. But yeah. Take the box and go. The road ahead will not be easy. All right. What's that? Oh yeah, and this is where we get our own Beluga. Let's quickly check her. Let's actually get her out. We're here. Where? There she is. I already maxed her out, so there we go. She's so cool, man. So cool. It was a good background. Let's know it. Chiaroscuro afternoon. Go on. There we go. That's a cool background. Whiskey, vodka, anything but those sugary alcohol drinks. Drink with you. Mission regard. The dog that sold the world. Their team also exists. We don't know. I mean, so far in this universe, only we've seen MDR, P90, and M16. And apparently they are humans. Because Mithu, which is P90, she mentions that she used to have a family. She was a kid. And she lost them. So in this universe, they are humans. They are not dolls or androids. They are humans. So I'm guessing that maybe this Beluga is also a human. At least in this universe. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, she's maxed out already. Speaking about max out, let's see if I can get that streamer luck. Oh, yes. Think that the Chinese hero had to be sacrificed to obtain Beluga. A worthy sacrifice. Those was basically evil crew in a way. No, yeah, in this universe of Arena Breakout, the dolls are human, so come on, capture her, come on. I don't want to use the shit. So close. Let's quickly try and get. I mean, I can. If anything, I can get her in just 20, in just two poles, but it's nicer if I can get her normally. It's just a 25% chance I can do it. Need to have luck. Okay, let's do the bombing. The bombing run. Come on, Swarox. Come on, don't let me down. Shit, yes. Duplicate obtained. Analysis +1. You know, this still isn't the best I can. Hell yeah. Capture. Now we can reset the area and get another copy in just 6-7 hours. No, that's impossible. Wait, what? Ron, what did you do? Remember for 1 month level. Wait, what? Ron, no, what did you do? Wait, let me open the stream on my app. Wait, what did you send? Wait, what did you send? Oh, you became a member. Oh, thank you, Ron. Thank you. Shut up. Yeah, thank you for becoming a stream. It just appeared. No, when you became a member, that appears like a. Wait, what do I send? Painful coffee. Are you? Or maybe that means that it's updated. Like you became a member for longer, maybe. I don't know. That's weird. Like maybe this is the start of the second month, maybe. Springfield coffee. No, I just bought a Springfield coffee because it's kind of like a with one membership I can buy a coffee for me, so I can buy a Springfield coffee. You know. Yeah, thank you, Ram. Thank you again. Ow, my legs. Oh, my legs. Oh, when I live stream the drone tournament. Oh, I remember. Oh, okay, maybe it's an announcement that it's the second month, maybe. Like it's starting the second month. I don't know. I need to check that out later. But anyway, thank you for the continuing support. You and everybody else watching this, and the BOD as well. That's that. Right, that's the second variation. I didn't see this. Oh wait, no, that's a spoiler. That's a spoiler. Oops. Oh, William. Wait, you too? For 1 more level of finished. Oh, so that's what it's for. Wait, so you can like send a message like that? Or I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Oh, so that's what it. What did you do? What did you do with that? Like you can send one of those green super chats. Price in pesos. No, Salo, no. It's okay, Salo, don't worry. I was gonna say, with Salo, it's cheaper it's cheaper to buy them in pesos, but then I remember it's cheaper for me, but not for you. Sorry. Don't worry, Salo. Have faith. Have faith. One day the economy will be better. Oh, I hope. I was thinking, what was I thinking? I forgot. It's a different artwork from the normal Hecate. Story. Okay. Yeah, that's right, Salo. Emotional contribution. That's the spirit. I thank you for that. Anyway, the last path. The trio get back in the car with the box and head towards the North Bridge Hotel. Kuro climbs from the back seat into the front passenger seat. She unfolds a massive map and studies the route. Really a treasure we got from Dolls. It's the most detailed map of the dark zone I ever seen. We're here right now. The North Bridge Hotel is northeast of us. To get there, we'll have to pass through the mines. Ah, let's hope the boss there isn't interested in this box. Don't count on it. Is there any route that avoids the large faction territories? We can go the long way. We still have 13 hours. Yeah, Kuro is small. Although P90 is also pretty small. I mean, they're both small. Compared to the commander, which is normal size, I guess. The mines or the farm? Take your pick. A kid in the 1920s choosing what to do to earn money. The mines or the farm? Which way, little kid? Minecraft or Farmville? Not thrilled about either of those graveyards. On the bright side, we might make it through without trouble. No way. We can't take the car. It's not an easy climb. Where is it? It has to be better than the other two options. Check the gear in the back. Is there any climbing equipment? A path on the south face of the mountain. We start from there. We can climb up and go over. Oh, that's the same strategy that Hecate wanted to use 4 years ago when she met the commander for the first time while doing a mission. Games never change. There we go, a flashback. 4 years ago on the south cliff of the mountain. Over here, there's a foothold. The commander and Hecate scale the sheer cliffside with their bare hands. The strong night winds makes the climb all the more treacherous. To avoid alerting the enemies, they dim their headlamp to the lowest setting. Every step and grip is executed with painstaking care. And I think they only send the two of us this way. If we run into hostiles, it's going to be a problem. You pissed off your superiors or something? I haven't asked yet. What's your name? You don't need to know. If something happens, I should at least know what to call you. No one else here. Obviously, I'll know you're talking to me. Don't slow me down. All right, girl. Damn. She's not friendly. Hecate doesn't engage further. With swift practice movements, she used the natural protrusions of the rock to overtake the commander. Careful. I understand why your superiors don't like you. Commander looks up and aims their headlines at a small patch of rock, inspecting it carefully. Commander exists. We exist. I mean, the not the player, but the commander exists in this world, but T-dolls don't exist. They're humans, so. But the commander is pretty much the same guy. It's just he's not a commander. I don't know why they call him the commander, because he's not a commander in this universe. He's just an agent, a special agent, a special operative. But he's not a commander. When I was scouting the terrain in daylight, I noticed this area had far less vegetation than the rest. It looked like it being cleared by hand. Made me suspect that there may be a climbable route. The flesh is weak, but the clank is forever. Yeah! God bless those clankers! How'd you spot that? At the stop, hanging by her left hand from a jutting rock, she pulls something from her pocket with her right. A python, for securing ropes. Found it below. She ducks away again and continues her climb. The commander searches the surrounding wall but finds nothing. It's just Girls Frontline, ready to fight. Drink some water. There's a path up our right. We're already at least 50 meters off the ground and haven't found any other python. If there were more, this climb would be a lot easier. Ah! The commander sleeps, their foot skidding off the rock. They catch themselves with the right hand, now dangling off the cliff. Muda. Come on, commander, don't fumble in front of the cutie. Don't fumble in front of the baddie, commander, come on. Oh, hello, Dad. Hello, dude. We have 3 coins, -3 because turns out she wasn't betraying the entire time. That's true. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I mean, we have. Basically, yeah. It's like she said. She always is on our side. You know, when it looks like she's betraying us. He found, yeah. I mean, this is 4 years ago, so the commander doesn't have his race. He's a fumbler, you know. He needs to up his risk game. Without T-dolls in this world, wasn't that means it's impossible for Williams? Probably not. I mean, maybe in this universe, William is just a normal guy that didn't. And Lunasa is alive, so. Maybe this is a world where there's no Paradeus, no evil ancient civilization that creates a higher dimension where consciousness can exist. You know, it's just a normal place, you know, with a dark zone that it's a dangerous place. Yeah, always north side in all universes. The commander. No matter how badass he is, he always is the commander. Even as Hecate mutters the insult, he descends 2 meters without hesitation and returns to the commander's side. Ah. Still holding on? Okay, she cares a little bit about us. I'm fine. Commander finds another foothold and steadies themselves. And pulls two thin steel plates from behind their calf and drops. You cover some to keep carrying. Oh, thank you, Ran. Oh, you gifted one membership. Oh, that's pretty cool. Thank you, Ran. So you gifted one, and Nazgul, welcome to the membership. Bro, lost the gacha again. Sorry, Silo. Oh, that's a good way to discover who else is watching the stream. But hello Nazgul, welcome to. I hope you're enjoying the stream, and welcome to the membership. And sorry, Silo, maybe next time. Sadly they don't. I mean, maybe next time. Maybe just next time, Silo. Next time, don't worry. I mean, who else could? Because right now there's 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. I mean, there's right now 5 people watching the stream. So yeah. Oh yeah. That was the 50-50. That was literally the 50-50. Holy shit. Next time, Silo. Next time. What are those? Among the rules of engagement, Article 11, Section 3. When aiming to take targets alive, prioritize disable shots to the legs to impair mobility. Ah, so that's why she, in the present, she shot the commander at the legs. There's the rules of engagement. Even though it's a dark zone, they still play by the rules, I guess. Got that right, didn't I? It's from your military handbook. Yes. They both understand the delicate relationship between foreign forces and Camona's local task units. Neither chooses to comment further. The climb continues. Look. The commander stops and pulls out a small flashlight, directing the beam at a section of rope nearby. Okay, I guess that even though they are not friendly or on the same team, they are still working under the rules, I guess, of this place. Sorry. Python is driven deep into the cliff face. No, I think that when you give a membership, like it gives that membership to people that don't have membership. Unless everybody has a membership, it will give it to the people that has the membership that it's about to run out, I think. But yeah, it only gives membership to people that don't have it. Yeah, the commander can read. Yeah, that's good information to know. We were right. With that Python found, they quickly locate a second and third along the path. Attacking their climbing rope with carabiners, they begin securing their ascent. With the added safety and support, they move faster and are soon halfway up the mountain. The wind grows stronger the higher they go. For safety, they have to slow their pace. Why aren't we using the same rope? With the wind this strong, we'll be able to help each other if something happens. If I'm not mistaken, we're still on the same side. I can handle myself. Would it be safe? Rope is a climber's second life. Not putting mine in someone else's hand. I'm gonna make some mate halo. Halo? Mate. I still haven't tasted mate. I need to one day actually drink a mate. Oh. Oh no, Salo, you love it. No. Welcome, Shiro Black. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're enjoying the stream, and welcome to the memberships. But Salo, no, you lost. I mean, to be fair, there's more people on the stream right now, so like, it's like the 60-40 right now. But when he comes back, don't tell him that. Just let's make it like nothing happened. On the battlefield, you need to trust your teammate. Only the weak need to huddle together. Oh shit, I forgot I bought cookies. Where are the cookies? Seeing that Hecate isn't budging on this, the commander drops the subject. In no time, they ascend another dozen meters. Yeah, nothing happened, you know, absolutely nothing happened. Yes. Because we bro lost 255. Yeah, man. I mean, that's good. He's getting rid of all the bad luck. After this, he is gonna get Kluke in one pool. Hopefully. Suddenly, Hecate turns off her headlamp. The commander doesn't know why. They quickly do the same and grow still. From above, a rappelled rope drops down. Oh, they were right. They were gonna escape through there. Bring the hostage up. We're pulling out. You discovered this path back then. It is now dawn. Only 12 hours remain until the deadline set by the client. The commander, Kuro, and Mittel struggle up the steep southern face of the mountain. I didn't think I'd still be here after all these years. Then Hecate must know about it too, right? What if she's lying in ambush? It's possible, but it's still better than walking straight into the mines and risking a direct confrontation. At least this route is so rough that even if Hecate is waiting, she can't bring many people with her. Too risky as hell. I really don't want to run into that woman again. Let's hope Beluga's plan works and Hecate isn't chasing us anymore. The group then are tied together securely by a single climbing rope, with the commander leading the way, Kuro and Mittel following behind. The box has been left at the base of the mountain, tied to the rope and secured to the commander's harness. There's a small ledge ahead. We'll climb there first and pull the box upward. How far is it? I'm getting tired. Mittel calls from the back to light her load. She had even abandoned the freshly restocked backpack at the foot of the mountain. Almost there. The commander reaches the edge of the platform, braces both hands on the rope, pulls himself up. On the ledge, Hecate and 4 black gold operatives are already waiting. It's lower than I expected. God damn it, she knew. 5 guns are pointing at them, but at this position, they have no choice but to climb up. Don't shoot. We can told this truth. You stand at the edge of the cliff, face to face with the operative of Black Gold Universal. Long time no see. Indeed. Thought you hadn't recognized me. I don't want to admit it, but those steel plates behind your calf actually came in handy. That's what gave me away. You haven't changed much either. No, catching up. Same deal as before. Hanging over the box and we'll let you go. We don't have the box. Our fight with DOS at Bridge 794 caused quite a commotion. That gold must caught a wind of it. DOS took the box. The one I'm after is yours. As you can see, we're standing here. The three of us. No box. We lost it. We're just trying to lay low now in case the client comes after us. Then toss the rope climb to your harness. Oh, then toss the rope clip to your heart. Oh, she's too clever. God dang it. The rope in question is connected to the box at the base of the mountain. Pull it up. Lorent Mitchell glanced at the commander. Agate fires a warning shot into the air. Pull it up. Yeah, Kuro means black. Which Kuro is black in Japanese, so which makes sense because I mean, well, I don't know, it doesn't make sense. I guess she's my MDR because her design is black colors, she's, and Kuro kinda is like a bit of shit posting name, maybe. That's why they named her Kuro, I guess. Lorent Mitchell glanced at the commander. Hikate fires the commander gives a slight nod. Mitchell and Kuro also grabbed the rope and started pulling together. Commander isn't using all their strength. They're stalling for time. I have a question. Black Gold is chasing more than just this box, right? Why would the leader of the Abbey squad personally come after us? I'm just curious. I will call her name in English then. Sure, but Kuro is more adorable. Your client leaked the Fel's trail. Told everyone the real box was with you. The leak was too convenient. Most people now think your box is a decoy planted on purpose. But I don't buy it. I think your client is sneakier than that. I think you didn't lose it. Honestly, I don't even know if this box is the real one. You're right about the second part. Box is only a few meters below the ledge. The three slow down, changing glances and silently asking each other what to do. Hurry it up! Started by the black gold operative sudden shout, Mitchell stumbles backwards and steps on a loose rock. He falls over, and the rope slips from the hand. The box drops a few meters. Hold it! Kate instantly moved forwards to grab the rope, but stopped herself just in time. The commander and Kuro are yanked forward, but manage to halt the box fall. Mitchell scrambles up and grabs the rope again. Sorry. Okay. Seeing that the box is once again secure, Hecate lets out an almost imperceptible sigh of relief. She gestures for the black gold operative to stay put. Pull it up, no tricks. The commander stops moving. Matter. Kuro and Mitchell halt as well. They whisper on. What are you doing? Step back, or I'll drop the box. Nice. Okay, what are you gonna do? Shoot me? The three of them are standing unarmed on the cliff edge, the box dangling in mid-air, at least 50 meters above the ground. If we fall, or even get injured, the box goes down with us. No one will catch it in time. I don't know what's inside this thing, but judging from your reaction just now, I really don't want it to fall. Step back! Yeah, step back or we'll drop it! MICA glares at the commander, then she signals. The black gold team step back 5 meters. The box is in your hands. Your life are in mine. This stalemate won't last. Give it to me. I'll recommend you for Black Gold University. You know, I invited you once, 4 years ago. I remember. My answer is still the same. The longer we stall, the worse it gets for you. We don't mind. Want to know your biggest weakness? Kate doesn't respond. Her face remains impassive. The commander knows he has no other option. Just realize, what if everyone is normal in this world? Does this mean that this world is what M4 is one? I mean, maybe, but I mean, this is still. I mean, I guess it's still not a happy world, because there's this black zone dark zone where there's like fighting and war and I don't know anything about Arena Breakout, but I don't know how the rest of the world is. But maybe it is happier, maybe. But even then, we have Mythil and Kuro, and the commander is still having to fight. So, I mean, it's definitely way more happier and better than the Girls Frontline universe. Like compared to the main universe, this is way better. But it's still like they're still fighting and stuff like that. I don't know. I feel like that universe will probably be one where nobody has to fight. You know, there's probably no collapse radiation and stuff, that stuff. But yeah, this compared to the main universe, a walk in the park. You're scared of losing? Let's make a bet. If the three of us can break through your encirclement, we walk away with the box. If we fail, yours. Kuro opens her mouth, but Mythil grabs her arm. I believe in us. You think I was gonna stop you? Hey, you lot. It's 5 against 3. Don't tell me you're scared. One of the gathered men starts to speak, but another cuts them off. You forget, our first priority is to ensure the safety of the box. Except. Yeah. Maybe this universe is where Jefuti and Mendo can be happy, you know? There's no roster trees, there's no Antarctic Union, there's no relics, there's no collapsed bombs, there's no Paradeus. They're still fighting. What is better? Who is way better? At least there's no man-made horrors beyond our comprehension. Oh, so that's where the fight stage goes, huh? No stage Gambler EX. And that's where we get the Evita unit. I already do it, so we don't need to see it. The spider's threat. Let's just continue the story. But, yeah, that's true. But permadeath is real. Yeah, that good point. Because they are actually humans and not dolls. If they die in the world, they die in real life, or something like that. I mean, Persicaria, Marta, Licorice, maybe they are still scientists, but they are doing something else, like, I don't know, making AI bots, making the next ChatGPT without using relic technology, you know? Yeah, but basically we defeated Hecate. We won. On the ledge halfway up the mountain, the commander, Kuro, and Mittel stand victorious over Hecate and the Black Ghost Squad. The battle ends. The box is pulled up and set aside. We actually won! I told you we're strong. You may leave. Captain! And down. Okay, so she's honorable. She's got honor. A black cooperative steps forward to speak, but Hecate shuts them down. Next time we met, you better hope you don't run out of luck. Thanks. Now that the fight is over, the three gather around the box, watching as Black Gold begins to withdraw. Let's go. But Captain... Hecate slings her weapon across her back and turns without another word. The four operatives follow her lead, but then... Watch out, watch out, watch out! The Black operative will try to arch early, hangs back, and just when everyone lowers their guard, he raises his weapon and fires at Kuro, who is the closest to the box. Kuro dives and rolls aside just in time, touching the incoming round. However, he's too close to the cliff edge. The bullet forces her back step by step until she slips and falls. Hold on! The safety rope linking Kuro to Mittel and the commander snaps taut, yanking them towards the cliff. The commander can't keep their footing and gets dragged forward. At the back, Mittel clamps her hands around the rope, running against the pool, her body arched to the limit as she slides several meters, trying to stop the fall. The commander's hands scrape across the rock, leaving blood in their wake, before they finally grab a patch of wild grass on the edge, just enough to hold. Oh, Commander, come on! Are you okay? Dangling from the cliff, with only their arms keeping them up, the commander glances at them. I'm okay! Suspended in mid-air 5 meters below the ledge, Kuro sways dangerously with nothing but the rope. What are you doing? You already won the bet! Copter, the box is safe. They can't use it to threaten us anymore. We should grab it and go while they're distracted. If their box is real, we can't let them go so easily. I also realized that that means you can make family and chat with your wife's event in this world. Yeah, that's true. Let's give them prosthetic wound. No, but they're humans, so they have the real wound. They have the real deal. So there's no need to. There's no need for wound first. But yeah, I mean, if all the dolls exist in this universe, then they are humans, so we can actually have the waifus. When the child went. In GFL2 one day, maybe. Or maybe in GFL3. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it'd be fun. Maybe in Reverse Collapse 2, we get to meet the commander's child, something like that. Maybe. Hecate stays silent. He watches the three figures hanging by a single rope, fighting to stay alive, then looks towards the box resting quietly at the edge of the leech. The operative urges her again. The other hesitates, but clearly they are tempted to. You promise! Captain! Hecate walks up to the box. The operative's eyes glint in triumph. Meanwhile, Mittel clings desperately to the rope, unable to move, helpless to intervene. Hurry! Still dangling off the cliff, the commander tries desperately to climb up, but Kuro's weight makes it impossible. Damn, Kuro, you fat! Unexpectedly, Hecate doesn't touch the box. He walks to the cliff edge and stands in front of the commander. It feels all too familiar. Commander legs flares in the air as they struggle to find a foothold on the steep rock wall, only to send pebbles tumbling down. They glance up at Hecate and cracks a tired grin. Oh, hello, Twist. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Commander with the brutal honesty. He just says it as it is. True G. Yeah. Definitely getting a sense of deja vu. Oh, so she also rescues us back then? Back in the mission 4 years ago, yeah. Another flashback. 4 years ago. Don't hurt the hostage. Commander and Hecate have just cornered a group of retreating kidnappers on a cliff. 3 are down, while 1 remains. Don't come any closer, or I'm taking them with me! The last kidnapper has the unconscious hostage tied to him. His right hand is a paratrooper's knife, its blade pressed firmly against the safety rope. Let me go! Let me down safely! They're still 50 meters above the ground. If they fall, the hostage won't survive. Oh, hello. I'm slightly behind you in the story. I just reached the part where Commander gives Hecate the bed. Oh, okay. Well, welcome either way to the stream. Well, you in just a couple of minutes, I'm gonna go to get my cat some feed, so you're gonna be able to. Actually, he's asking me right now for food, so yeah, we're close to 8 p.m. Okay, I'm gonna quickly go feed my cat. Taking this opportunity to feed my cat, so I'll be back. We're back. Feed my cat. Almost. Oh, come here. Totally on a cliffhanger. Get it? Cliffhanger. my get my hoodie. What? Part-time. Wait, let's read the chat. Oh, Ran, no, don't tell him. No. He didn't need to know. Anyway. I think I did not have activated. Or I think I did not have activated with the rock. You don't need to activate that. You don't need to activate it. Do you? I don't think you need to activate that to get part of the raffle. No. No fucking way. Again? Well, thank you, Rand, for trying. And hello, Alistair Cardigan. Welcome to stream. I hope you're enjoying it, and welcome to the membership. But like, bro, how? Yeah, no, there's some people like that. They're lurkers. That there's always people that don't interact, which that's fine. That's completely fine. I appreciate that they watch it and maybe they are enjoying it in their own way. Not everybody is a chatter. So thank you for watching the stream silently. But thank you. But yeah, I mean, man, what the fuck is that's the worst luck ever. You say sound like this. You play Punish with Great Raven. Evade everything is your passive. If I knew something about that game, I'd probably be laughing right now. No, it's more. No, yeah, you. Gamble is gamble. Yeah. No, that's good, Silo, because that means that all of your bad luck is gonna be only in this, and that way you can roll the gacha later and probably win something good. Maybe you'll get a clue case. Yeah, you gotta have faith. Next time I'm streaming and there's only 2 people, 1 people. I wonder how that works. It'd be interesting to do experiments about that. Stay calm. Somebody probably has done experiments about gifting membership and stuff like that somewhere else, probably. You're banned from GFL. I mean, I also have won like 9 or 10 raffles, but I'm not banned. I still win some from time to time. Or have they told you that you are banned? Maybe it's just you haven't gotten lucky recently. Yeah, but remember the early day, well, not the early days, but like early 2018, 19, where the community was so small that it was so easy to win raffles or the contest. Good times, good times. I mean, it's still like a small community, so you can still win. You just gotta be lucky. You have never won one. Yeah. I mean, not everybody. It's like you have to be really lucky. And even then, there's people that are just so lucky that they have won multiple times. I wonder who's the one in charge of doing those raffles, because sometimes they feel really random, but sometimes they don't feel random enough. Did I read the previous one? Yeah. Karate gazes at the infrared laser point hovering on the kidnapper's face. A gunshot cracks through the air. A sniper bullet has taken him clean. His hand falls open, losing grip on the knife. The commander smiles, pulls out a flashlight, signals downward with a series of long and short flashes. A familiar voice responds from below. Hey, I'm coming up! Okay, this is an old friend. So the commander had an old friend, but I wonder... I mean, it's interesting that they don't show who that is. It's just old friend. So I wonder who could that be that we know on GFL. Like maybe it's somebody that we know, but they don't say. But then again, the commander doesn't have many friends. I mean, I don't know. I mean, the way YouTube does is just sometimes you are not lucky. Like, for example, I always like, I've been on the chat of my one of my Oshi Mori Calliope, and sometimes like multiple people would like give 50 memberships. And it'd be like in like just 5 minutes there will be like 200 memberships gifted, and I will be there. I have never won one, and that has happened like multiple times. But then again, she streams to like 4K people, sometimes 8K people, so it's way difficult there. But yeah, it's just random. It's just really random. They blow my nose. Hey, I'm coming up. Agent K. Well, it could be Agent, or it could be Agent J. Maybe J, because he's more friendly, I guess. Hey, I'm coming up. Here to explain. Oh, Warbody. Warbody. Oh. Okay, so this commander and his friend were in a war. We planned this. I slip away from the main unit to back us up. See? I told you. You need teammates on the battlefield. You did good this time. I'll give you that. Yeah, I'm the nation because they want to copy Twitch too much. Yeah, we don't need to copy Twitch. They can do their own thing. That was no, I didn't choke. Just drink too much water. Oops. Commander Friends climbs up. Together, the three remove the hostage from the dead kidnapper and strap them securely to Hecate's back. Can you carry him? Want me to? I can take the weight. No need. Huh. Don't mind her, she's always like that. They're still on the mountainside, and climbing up with an unconscious hostage is nearly impossible. They decide to rappel down and rejoin the main force later. Ready? Hecate checks the strap securing the hostage. Then she adjusts her own rope and prepares to descend. The commander and their friend are already roped together. All times. The commander tucks the rope tight. Let's move. As Hecate begins her descent, the friend calls out to her, only to stutter hesitantly. You spit it out. Your CEO said the first to succeed gets to join the military and had left Kamosa. Is it true? Hecate shoots the commander a meaningful look, then answers as she rappels down. Asking yourself. Asking, so it's true? We can really leave Kamona? Hecate's already 2 meters down and proceeds to ignore the question. The commander pats their friend on the shoulder. Just get back down first. We'll have our chance. The operator has a long scar over his right eye, a wound from a past mission. He almost lost the eye, saving the commander. Now, he narrows it tightly, trying to make out the commander's face in the dark. Then he also smacked the commander on the shoulder, just like before. Go ahead, I'll follow. Oh no, is he gonna betray us? Another betrayal? I feel like he's gonna betray us. Commander turns and follows Hecate down the cliff, descending slowly with the rope. The operator left behind pulls up his paratrooper knife from inside his coat. Sorry, but I won't die in the dark zone. Nani? You were supposed to be my friend! They're falling. Commander feels their body plummeting through the air, but their soul seems to float free. They see their friend's face, a twisted mix of excitement and fear. The bloody paratrooper knife in his hand must have slipped through the cut, slicing his own hand in the wrong. Commander shuts their eyes. Then suddenly, they stop falling. A tremendous force tugs at their right arm, halting their descent. Commander opens their eyes. Hecate is gripping them tightly from just below the cliff edge. Next time, would you still entrust your life to someone else? So after all that, why haven't you changed? I mean, he kind of did change because I'm guessing that after that, the commander never again joined with somebody else until this mission where he meet up with Mithil and Kuro. And to be betrayed by an old friend. What a piece of shit. Yeah, I don't care who she is. Don't tell me who he is. He's probably just an NPC. Nobody in GFL, in the universe of GFL, will betray the commander. Except M16. An RPK. I'm kinda Kluke. But yeah, nobody else. Look at the crouches at the edge, looking down at the commander. The safety rope that links them to Mithil and Kuro. Captain! The Black Gold operative who attacked early walks up. The cargo is secure. What about them? Do we? Makes a slashing gesture. Hecate, you promised you let us go! Middle is still on the ledge, barely managing to support Kuro and the commander's combined weight. Can do nothing else but yell. This is long. Getting drudged by Florence Condo's betrayal. Only if the commander didn't like it. Or enjoy it. Whether I change or not, you certainly have. Looks like you haven't been getting. Looks like you haven't been having a good time at Black Bull Universal. Commander rambles on, trying to distract Hecate. While speaking, they flick a slim blade from their boot and try to wedge it into the rock's face to gain some. The clump of wild grass they've been using as a handhold gives away. They fall again. Hey, look at that! Nice. A CG with Hecate, nice. She loves us, I guess. Oh, okay. Disconnect. There we go. Actually, fun fact: I bought an adapter that adapts the MagSafe from Apple MacBook's chargers to USB-C, and so far it works pretty well. It's pretty poor for the report. It was trees. It's trees in there. Hecate catches the rope. You. Bane's bulging forearms, supporting the commander and Kuro's combined weight, is clearly pushing their strength. Shut up. Are you two alright? With Hecate's help, Mikkel grabs hold of the rope again. She's still visibly shaken from the near disaster. Get up here already! Captain? Hecate ignores her subordinates, then a hand to the commander. Stop wasting time. Commander lets out a breathless laugh instead of grabbing it immediately. Take back what I said. You haven't changed a bit either. Hey, do you two mind? I'm still dangling down here. Kuro's voice float out from below, the safety rope swaying in her weight. Commander braces their left hand against the cliff edge and grabs Hecate's hand with the right, using it to pull upwards. Thanks. At last, they make it back up. Middle immediately secures the safety rope to a nearby rock, ensuring there won't be another mishap. Get the hell out of me! Sorry, a mistake. I'm just glad you're okay. Pulls Kuro into a big hug. Kuro screams out of their arms. Hey, the Black Gold team is still there! So what now? That's none of your concern. Hecate prepares her team for departure. The operative who tried to ambush them is silent now, head bowed and subdued. Yeah, fuck you! He looks back at the three of them one last time. The commander and Kuro remains on alert beside the box, while Middle double-checks everyone's safety ropes. Hecate tightens the trap on her gun's holster. Your taste in teammates has improved in the last 4 years. Yeah, now they're cute. Next time we met, we'll settle it for real. Until then, Hecate answers squad departs. Commander notices the raw, bloody gash on Hecate's forearm, clearly scrap on which she grabbed the rope earlier. None of her subordinates dare say a word about it. Turning back, Commander sees Mito tending to Kuro's injuries. Kuro swears and complains. Still sits obediently, letting Mito's clumsy hands work the bandages. Ow, ow, ow! Careful! I am being careful. I've been on the receiving end. You okay? No big deal. Scratch on my leg. What I really want to know is, how did you know Hecate will let us go? Because I wager she's still the same as she was 4 years ago. Gather your gears. Let's talk on the move. We don't have much time. Oh, that's nice. Even on the opposite sides of the conflict, she's still honorable, I guess. Willing to help the commander. Yeah, that was the spider thread. Okay. Now I think this is the last section of the event, because after this I basically it's just these 3 like side stories, and these 2 which are from these 2 which are the mini game, which I'm gonna do as well. But first, let's actually finish the story. And look at it, look at that, Angelia and Defy, I guess. I wonder, are we gonna fight her or she's declined? I don't know. I also have tier 2 Beluga now. And next month, or I mean, not next month, right after the Beluga ends, I have enough to buy another Beluga. So I'm gonna have a tier 3 Beluga. The one has a pass. Good job, somebody. Yeah, but this is just a non-canon path. So. Fluttering wings of a butterfly. At last, the 3 climb over the cliff with the box. Reaching flat ground, they pause and rest to reorganize. The distance, the North Bridge Hotel comes into view. Never thought Hecate would show us mercy. Looks like the intel I had on her was wrong. Mercy? Hecate? Did I hear that right? 4 years ago, she hadn't shown mercy and instead killed the glory-hungry traitor. You could have claimed all the credit and gotten the reward. Go to where she is not because she's ruthless, but because she has more principle than most. I do the same unless agent is announced to return anytime soon. I mean, they should have already announced who's gonna be next. Good point. Kuro unties the rope from the box, casually lifting one of the handles. He tries to hoist it up. The main arm lifts up from the early exertion, and the box tilts back to the ground. Careful! Kuro stares at the commander, puzzled at their overreaction. What's wrong with you? Judging from Hecate's reaction earlier, I have a bad feeling about what's inside this box. I hope I'm just being paranoid. Commander offers no further explanation. Together with Kuro, they lift the box again, this time more steadily. But yeah, definitely feels like there's somebody inside the box. Go find a ride. Almost at the hotel. Now when GFN Anna is gonna arrive GFL too. I mean, yeah, maybe the thing is, she's probably gonna arrive at the next major event, which, and from what we know is that there's like a major event 3 characters, and then the next major event. And right now we are at the first major character, the first character after the previous major event, which was where Robella was announced. Robella and Lena, Ro and UMP45. So it's like they need to announce 2 more characters in CN, and then we'll get the next major event, which is where I think we'll get AN94. Yeah, maybe September or October. At dusk, less than 2 hours from the scheduled time. We really have to leave our weapons outside? Bet's another down radio. The Norwich Hotel, the commander, Mikkel and Kuro come to an unmarked room. They push the door open. Man. It's Mainland Frontline. You made it. A man in black greets them inside the room. He is wearing sunglasses, which obscures his face. Did you bring the box? Ignoring Kuro's snarky remarks, the man cuts straight to the chase. The commander sets the box down on the carpet in the center of the room. Here. The man doesn't touch the box. Instead, he picks up a walkie-talkie. They arrive. Did I say? Mikkel notches her into silence. A familiar woman's voice crackles to the speaker. Good. The box? Minor wear. No major damage. Open it. Open it. All right. The man hesitates briefly, then calls someone over. Exactly, for the sake of making the story make sense. The 2 men each place a finger on a biometric lock. With a click, the box opens. The commander can't see inside from their angle. The man reaches in, carefully expecting something. Oh, it was somebody, I knew it. He's alive. Dude, get her to the doctor. You're free to go. The man sits the radio down on the table. With help from the newcomer, they lift the contents from the box. It is a human girl. It really was Helena. Looks about oh no, okay, no, she's not Helena. 17 or 18. Her eyes are closed. Super long hair trails behind her, with a vivid streak of color dyed on the left side. That M4. It's a person. There's a person in that box. That freaking M4. Little gasps escape her mouth before she can clap a hand over her mouth. Her eyes widen in shock. Kuro grabs her arm. Please remain here. The client would like to talk to you. Man carries the girl towards the exit. As he passes, her limp hair brushes the commander's arm. Wait! The man halts. His partner places a hand on his waist, near his hostel. Cinnamon! The box. Aren't you taking that with you? No. Commander has instinctively reached out for the girl, but they manage to stop themselves in time. They jam their hands into their pockets forcefully. Right. Got it. That was M4, what the hell? That's absolutely M4. The 2 men exit, shutting the door behind them. Out of sight, the commander's hands in their pockets have clenched into fists. M16, yeah, M6, yeah, M16 freaking dimension hope to help M4 again, but why? You done well. The walkie-talkie sits on the table. The three stand frozen. Feels like the warehouse in Marulos all over again. I hear Hecate and Dolls gave you trouble along the way. But you made it. Thank you for your efforts. I arranged rooms for you in the North Bridge Hotel. Rest here for the night. We'll bring you your payment in the morning. No chance for a response. The light on the walkie-talkie goes dim. The door opens. Man dressed as a hotel staff member bows slightly. Who's that? Wait, let's translate. Waiter, okay. Waiter, allow me to escort you to your room. But what's gonna happen now? Are we gonna have to rescue her? Or is it gonna be M16 or maybe the client was Angelica? Room 307, North Bridge Hotel. The layout and the decor are identical to the previous room. All three are assigned to the same space. I mean, I don't think we're gonna see actually M4 human form, and if we do, it's probably gonna be just Lunacia. But after taking the staffer and looking the door behind them, the tension finally breaks. Lock a person in a box and trick us into delivering her. That's kidnapping. That's why there were air holes, and why they insisted they'll be delivered within 24 hours. Imagine if we drop it off the cliff. And we didn't. Live. What about Beluga? Does she also know that it was a girl inside the box? Definitely. Hecate too. Human trafficking. Oh yeah, that's true. That's human trafficking, but what are they gonna do to her? Beluga clearly knows the girl, and yet she still had us bring her here. Why? The box had cutting-edge biometric locks that could only be opened with two people. Forcing it open could have harmed the girl inside. We didn't bring her to Northbridge. She have died inside. This was Beluga's only option. Who is this girl anyway? But both Dolls and Hecate fighting over her. It's totally unheard of. Whoever she is, drug someone and lock them in a box. They're not good people. Do we? Eagle trails off. The three exchange glances. No one needs to say it aloud. Like when we let John go on the boat. They nod to each other, sharing a knowing smile. Bruce leans back into a chair, finally relaxed without the weight of ammo belts and weapons. First thing, we need to figure out where they took the girl. Second, got to get our guns back. Guns? Damn it! May. And that would be a good name for M4, if apart from Lunacia, I guess. Florence, Florence again, drugging people. The commander bolts to the door and tries to open it, only to find it locked from the outside. They jank on the white paint wooden door, the wood stains under the force. They're tying up loose ends! Why they opened the box in front of us and didn't bother to hide their secrets? Oh shit. Oh, this is getting heat up. Out of the frying pan and into the oven. From the gaps beneath the door, flames of smoke begin to seep in. Get back! Mirio and Kuro grab the table, preparing to ram the door. Hang on! Commander hears a shot fired from a suppressed pistol. Then the door is kicked open from the outside. Flames pouring on the hallway. Silhouette against the blaze is a familiar figure. You? Wait a second. The next day, in a hidden room 1 kilometer northeast of the Northbridge Hotel, a phone call takes place. Hello. Me. Box was delivered, but someone took the cargo last. All we know is that it was a woman missing an eye. Oh, Beluga! But yeah, so she knew. She planned them to break her out. Those 3 special operatives have already been dealt with. Suspect someone else show up at the Northbridge Hotel last night. Don't worry, I'll get to the bottom of this. Okay, so Beluga rescued the girl, which is obviously M4. But then, who rescued us? Well, we know who. In the woods, 50 kilometers from the Northbridge Hotel. A jeep bumps and grinds its way down a mountain path. Judging by the depth of the tracks, carrying a heavy load. We're far enough. We'll be safe now. The jeep halts. 1, 2, 3. 7 people hop off. You alright? The commander glances toward the 8th person, still lying quietly in the back of the jeep. The unconscious girl's long dark hair is tied into a ponytail, trailing softly across the sea. There we go. The phone took the bullet. It didn't hit anything vital, just knocked her out. But the impact lost the smoke from the fire. She still hasn't woken up. We'll take her to a doctor we trust. Don't worry. So weird to see her actually. I mean, back to the team. It's kind of weird because she's been a trader for so long, but this is a happy universe. So in this universe she's not evil. She's not sus. I mean, she has never been evil. She's just Renat. Yeah, she's never been evil. She's just been, you know, the most concerning person telling you not to worry. Oh yeah, you're right. We should believe her. Like a blade of grass growing from the dried stone in Camona. She won't die without meaning. She's okay. She's still speaking in riddles. That's M16. That's RPK. I hope she's okay. Thank you. You saved our lives. Oh yeah, in this universe she's human, so like her dream come true. Yeah. If Renata is happy, all is alright. Yeah, thanks. This was the second time we charged into a burning building. What were you even doing in Northbridge? It wasn't a coincidence. A month ago, we took a job. The only instruction was to arrive at the Northbridge Hotel yesterday and stay the night. The job? Yeah. The client was a teenage girl. Never heard of her before. Not even in the dark zone. She had a streak of highlight dyed into the left side of her hair. What? Yeah, Lucia. That's a good name for her, Lucia. But why? So and Oh, yeah. Of course, RPK always chasing us from other dimensions. That, that has never changed. Yeah, you do the you know, it's like the animation. RPK always is after the command. Okay, but the client was a teenage girl with a highlight dyed into the left side of her hair. So like, does that mean that M4, or at least this M4, knew that she was gonna get kidnapped and tasked and gave the job to the fight to rescue her, or at least to rescue the commander when they were about to die? And but that means that this M4 can also see the future. And we waited outside until sunset, when a girl with an eye patch over the right eye came looking for us. Beluga! Know her? Yeah, she's a friend that betrayed us, but then she was friendly. She didn't betray us. This chap reminds me when M4 was saved by the yeah, it's kind of like the same, right? She got saved by the fight again. Kind of like a canon event. M4 always gets saved by the fight, and M16 always betrays. She's her friend. How is she? She looked fine. We had a private conversation with Angelia. Then Angelia took us on a rescue mission. Didn't expect to see you again when we busted down the door. Thank you, truly. We don't know much else. Strange though, Angelia is always so guarded, but she trusted those two enough to put everything on the line. Just like she risked her life to save. Some things never change, no matter the universe. Strange. To be honest, I don't even understand it myself. If I had the chance, I'll do everything in my power to save her too. Oh, Commander, no! Oh! Oh, oh, oh. It's like a friendship. It's like a friendship that transcends universes. It's like no matter the universe, the commander would always save Angelia, and Angelia would always save the commander, and they would always trust each other. Ah, truly, they were star-crossed lovers. No, what? She's dead. She's gone. Why don't you make us feel like again? Well, in this universe, she's alive, so you know what? Fuck it. MICA, make more collabs with Arena Breakout, just so that they can continue this universe. I want to see more of this universe. Come on, MICA. We need Arena Breakout 2. With the jelly. You're strangers now. We never met, and yet it feels as if we know each other forever. Like we've gone through fire and water together, countless. It is something like the universe always reset, or like no matter the universe, the commander and Angelia always are like best friends. But in the Frontline too. Yeah. Canon, non-canon, happy. Oh man. I like that. I like to think that the fact that even when the universe is different, somehow the commander and Angelia always end up meeting each other and being the best friends. You know. I like that. It's good to know that out there in the multiverse, she's alive, and the commander is also with her somehow. It is unfair, but that's what makes it fair. There's a kind of trust that transcends. Ah, MICA, why? Why you have to hit us with such a good quote? No! Maybe there's a kind of trust that transcends time. A gift. Ah! Thank you, fate. Oh, that's a good quote. I'm gonna take a screenshot. So what now? So this is real. So this is what real Jeff feel when she's losing her Mendo. Just to see her other self Mendo alive. Now we know what Jeff feels. Ugh. What now? I don't know, Erwin. You tell me. We probably need to lie. We probably need to lie low for a while. If you hadn't swapped us out with 3 corpses yesterday, we wouldn't have gotten out so cleanly. Whoever is back in the client must be dangerous. We'll need new identities. Wise choice. Well then, this is where we say goodbye. We need to figure out how to wake up a sleeping beauty. And this jeep can't handle any more weight. Good luck. I hope we meet again. Take care. I mean, yeah, it is a weird name. It's kind of like a mainly, it's a guy's name, but like, it fits. Like if somebody's gonna be name herself Erwin, it's gonna be AK-15. Like she doesn't care. I'm Erwin. She's gonna be. She's not gonna choose a girly name. One more thing, the fight. Well, you are as beautiful the day you left. But I mean, only Angelia and RPK left. So. The 4 light-haired girls get back into jeep. Tia starts the engine and leans out of the driver's seat. Let's not make it too long till next time. Oh. Trust me, it won't be. Bye! Stay safe! Well, it's kind of funny because it'd be funny if they immediately announce AM94 and AK-15 for the GFL2 release. We didn't wait long. We are now meeting them again. After Steve Irwin fight Brothers Wildlife with their bare hands. Yeah, Steve Irwin, yeah. Irwin, wasn't it Irwin? I didn't know AK-15 was Australian. You were the one who went looking for cigarettes, but then you. I'm sure they'll understand. Bye. Jeep carries off the 4 girls and the unconscious Angelia. The force is quiet again, with only the commander, Kuro, and me 2 left behind. Wait a second. I'm missing a piece of content that I kind of forgot. I thought that they had the girl M4 with her, but no, she was Angelia. Okay, so this is something that we didn't see. So it's like, yeah, no, yeah, that's a good point. The unconscious girl, long dark hair is tied to a ponytail. This is Angelia, yeah. They took a bullet, but it didn't hit anything, just knock her out. The impact plus the smoke from the fire. Okay, yeah. So basically, during the fight, trying to rescue the commander from the burning hotel, Angelica got hit with a bullet, but she was fine. She just got she just got knocked out, and they should take her to a doctor. Okay. Alright. She's good, so it's like saying goodbye because the canon counterpart suffered. AK-12 left the 5, everything dead. No, AK-12 didn't left the 5. She's still with the 5. Like right now, AK-12, EN-94, and AK-15 are still the 5. They're still together. No, she hasn't left. They're still together. Unless you're talking about GFL2, which I don't know. So wait, remember the CG from Zero Charge? The CG from the ending of Zero Charge, where we see the fight on the Jeep? That's pretty much this. This is this. Like they're living, they're going away. They're living on a Jeep. Yeah, this ending is pretty much them. It's pretty much that CG. That's canon. They should have put that CG here just to hammer that point. But that's pretty much that's what's happening right now. And in the event, it was something like kind of like a memory from another universe, something like that. But that's it. This is it. Mika, you clever bastard. Always make it. You always wonder what music they listen to while driving. They listen to the Girls Frontline anime opening. The jeep carries out the 4 girls and the unconscious Angelia. The forest is quiet again, with only the commander, Kuro, and Mito left behind. The morning sun rises slowly, dissolving the night fog clinging to the woods. After 2 days and nights of chaos and peril, this hastily assembled team finally finds a moment of peace. Crap! What about the girl in the box? Don't worry. Beluga will never leave her behind. But how do you know that, Commander? I just know. What now? No, she's not on her hands. Beluga has her, which is M16 has her. So now we don't know how this universe is. So but M16 is always there to protect M4. So I guess that's always true, I guess. Mithil and Kuro stands by the commander's side. Mithil has once again lost her precious backpack. Kuro's body is marked with bruises and cuts from combat. But the three of them are still together, broken by the storm and lost in the dark. The commander raises a hand to shield their eyes as they peer up the sky. An eagle soars across the rising sun. Shall we go on together? Oh. Yeah, no star or sub or Roy. Late night at an unspecified forest camp somewhere in the dark zone in Camona. Follow me. Mithil moves quietly to the camp, leaving 4 bewildered civilians carefully avoiding the guards. Go! Go! Another bird call echoes from the trees ahead. It is Kuro, signaling her position and urging them on. This way. Also, now they work together trying to rescue civilians. The kidnapped civilians are led to safety. At the same time, plumes of flame rise from several tents in the center of the camp. The commander loops in from the side path and joins them. Timing is perfect. You ready? Soot smears the commander's coat, Evidence of their arson. Middle flicks a gas mask over their face. Kuro flicks off the safety on her weapon with a sharp click. It's showtime. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no matter the universe, no matter the timeline or the universe, the air team always together. So probably Beluga took that M4 to the, you know, to meet with them maybe. Where M16 basically does everything. It really makes me question why M4 is so important and not there. I mean, M4 is important because she is the key. She can see the future. She can see the universes. She can change things. M16 cannot see that. She can only act. So she can only protect. She's a protector. While M16 is the one that can change. Three figures dive in the Kamona jungle under the cover of night, cutting through the long-standing road of the dark zone with fire and gunfire in their wake. Oh, thank you, William, for another gift. And another. Salo, I'm sorry. 4 times in a row, yeah. Well, thank you, William, and hello, Fallen Knight. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're enjoying it, and welcome to the membership. Oh my God, you use another time. Hello, Jacker Vendetta. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're enjoying it, and welcome to the memberships. How is Salo such bad luck? Holy shit. Man, don't play gacha for a while. Estás bien salado. 5 times now, yeah, like. But yeah, anyway, thank you for the memberships. I really appreciate it. Oh my God, no, again, no, please stop. I feel bad for Salo. Thank you, but I feel bad for Salo. Anyway, Don Keno, thank you. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're enjoying it, and welcome to the membership. Stop, he's already dead. No more, please. How many people are watching this stream? There's some. Just 6 people. That doesn't make sense. How the luck got used winning the official GFL raffles? That's a good point. That's a good point, Twist. You got all those diamonds, you don't get membership. Ah. Yeah. Faint, perhaps, but light all the same. Light that refuses to be extinguished by the dark. Oh, that was the end. Okay. Well, yeah, that was Lorent Butterfly, the Arena Breakout collab. You know what? I mean, it's a non-canon story, basically another universe, but enjoy it. It was pretty fun. It was a fun little alternate history story, I guess. It was nice to see. I would love to see more stories like this, kind of like, in a way. I mean, because now we know that GFL is GFL 1 is over, and I guess in a way, to see maybe more stories like kind of like this, maybe it's not a bad idea. A universe where girls can get pregnant, yeah, that makes it a good universe. The child, the force speaks in shit post. Anyway, let's now actually read the. Yeah, thank you for watching my read through of the event. Now let's wanna watch the side story, which I'm guessing is they all around Vita. Unexpected sauce. Yeah, happy events. Doctor, puta madre. Oh, you sons of bitches. They did this on purpose. Who translated this? We all know girls, those getting pregnant basically is meat, so. A bitch, okay. Doctor, French. They shouldn't be in a coma. Where exactly did you find them? Just east of the medical outpost, not far from here. My sister and I found them lying by the road. There aren't any serious injuries. Makes sense. It's almost like they're faking it. Look, their hand just moved. This is a crude medical outpost. Part of the saline plaster is spilled. A pack of glucose hangs from a metal rack nearby, slowly dripping into an IV. Oh, the commander! Am I? Nah. This is the Mangrove Valley Medical Camp. Are you feeling any discomfort? The doctor pulls open the commander's eyelids and shines a flashlight into check. Doesn't seem like there's anything wrong. Do you remember who you are or how you lost consciousness? I'm an operator. I was walking along the road when someone hit me from behind. After that, nothing. I didn't wake up soon. Would have blown my cover. Oh, he's undercover. You were in a coma for 9 years. Could be a head injury. Better stay here for observation for a while. Susan, take good care of them. Teach me if there's any issue. I'm going to check on the other patients. Bro already arrived. You need to be careful 2 times and damn. The doctor leaves. A young girl around 12 or 12 remains at the bedside, expectantly checking the commander's IV line. Hey, oh, look at that. She got a design. Doctor. This glucose drip will take another half-hour to finish. If you're tired, you can rest a bit. I'll come get you later. No, it's fine. I think I slept enough. Are you the one who brought me here? Yes, you were unconscious by the road. My sisters Tess and I found you. Tess and Susan, huh? Ooh, lol. The girl's clothes are patched in several places. They're well worn but very clean. The color is fried from repeated washing. You tell me about this place. I don't know anything about the medical camp. Thanks. I think I have a general idea how things work around here. Right. Earlier you mentioned that a doctor was transferred from a big city hospital to help out here. Do you think he could have taken a look at me? I'm uneasy not knowing why I passed out. I wasn't checking her out. I just said she was cute. You must mean Dr. Lawrence. Actually, something happened to him recently. The new doctor hasn't arrived yet. Something happened? Yeah, Last week he got drunk one night and accidentally fell into a pond. By the time we found him, it was too late. There's no lollipops here. Oh, that's awful. I didn't expect something like that. Dr. Lawrence must be beloved here. He ended up city life to support this place. Yes, he helped us a lot over the years. Sounds like someone truly admirable. Did he found these medical outposts? Oh no, it was Dr. Evita. Ah, there we go. This is why this is relevant. Evita. Yes, Dr. Evita established this medical camp. Also saved my sister and me. And bro's here. Susan speaks of her savior. Her voice quickens with emotion. My sister and I are orphans. We were starving when Dr. Evita rescued us and brought us here. We usually help out with chores. Oh yeah, one day we'll get 8. One day we'll get those 8 alternative universes where everything is. Ah, I almost forgot. Susan grabs a messy stack of papers from a nearby desk and rushes toward the doctor. Got other things to do. You get some rest. I'll be back before it's time to change your bandages. Wait. The one that points to a red envelope that's fallen to the floor, stained with a dark brownish smudge. You dropped this. Oh, thank you. No, I'm off now. Shout for me if you need anything. Sam picks up the red envelope and tucks into a messy pile of paper. Hurries out the ward. Vita. Coincidence? Wait, what coincidence? The next day. Don't walk for too long. Don't push yourself. If you feel unwell, come back right away. Got it. Thanks. Mother leaves the ward under the doctor's watchful gaze and stepped outside the medical camp. Tents have been set up around the station to house the staff and their. Over time, the area has grown into a rough settlement, sheltering not only workers but many homeless people like Susan. Excuse me, could you tell me how to get to the pond? Okay, so I'm guessing the commander is undercover to try to investigate why Dr. Lawrence died. Oh. The commander stops a woman carrying a tray stacked with neatly medical supplies. She's heading towards the medical outpost. There's a pond to the north, so unless it's important, stay away. Someone drowned there. Someone drowned? You must be new here. Early last week, someone found Dr. Lawrence from the medical camp drowned in that pond. That's tragic. Tragic. The woman raises an eyebrow scornfully. She leans in and lowers her voice. Good riddance if you ask me. Oh, so he wasn't beloved. He might look like a kind-handed doctor, but he was actually a selfish, greedy man. Oh, what did he do? The man tries to press for more, but the woman shakes her head, steps back, and turns to leave. Oh, come on. Give me the deeds. Give me the tea. No one believes it. No one wants to believe it. Just on going. Head out the north exit and turn right when you see a pine tree split by lightning. I don't think it's William. Why will they use it for this? It will need to be the big bad guy, not the guy that dies first. This is a small pond surrounded by trees. No one else is in sight. Look, Commander tosses a rock into the water to test the deeps. Oh. Whatever the shore isn't deep enough to drown an adult. Sure, drunken disorientation is possible. They glanced back towards the medical outpost. Lawrence was supposedly walking home alone after drinking. But if the info I gathered is right, he wouldn't even pass by this way on the branch snaps in the woods behind them. Someone's there. Who's there? A middle-aged man, not spine, reluctantly steps up from the behind a tree. Mind us on our date with Qiánxiàn. Oh. The date where she... Oh, it was a bit of a fucked up date, to be honest. Hey, what are you doing? Fucking around? I've been watching you. The man picks up a dead branch with a grip like a weapon. He waves it at the commander, holding loudly. The commander doesn't respond. They step forward. The man freezes it, then swings the branch toward the commander's head. Oh! No, what a cow! Doesn't see what happens. All he feels is a sharp pain in his right arm. Stick slips from his hand. His world spins, and by the time he realizes, he's pinned to the ground, arms locked behind. Ow, ow, ow! Easy, take it easy! Hulk, why were you tailing me? Let go! Just a little. I saw you asking around about Lawrence, and then you came here sneaking around. Ow, 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 okay, I'll talk. You're investigating Lawrence's death, right? I have a lead. Lawrence was murdered. Oh. By whom? Evita! It was Evita! Huh? It's like the Wuba trailer, but Commander slapped that kill while he walk away. I'm guessing this is happening before supposedly the commander was a friend with the Evita. Now released, the man sits across from the commander by the lakeside. Evita? Which Evita? Doctor, she's the one who built the medical camp. Got the people, supplies, funding, all her doing. But she hardly comes here. Lawrence handled most of the operations, the treatments, the purchases. Purchases? Yeah, you know how procurement works. People skim a little off the top. Nothing serious, right? Okay, corruption. Commander toys with the stick the man has wielded as a weapon, tapping it with their palms without commenting. Anyway, Evita came by not long ago and found out. They had a huge falling out. Soon after, Lawrence said he was going to back Marulos, and then he was found dead in the pond. Drowned? Oh, the water's barely knee deep. No way he just drowned. I'm sure he was killed. The only one with real beef with him was Evita. How do you know this? You see it happen? Well, no. But who else would have done it? Everyone knew Lawrence was scheming, but no one cared. Didn't want to ruin someone else's cut. But Evita wasn't like that. Lawrence was stealing her money. Or she's planning to donate another batch of equipment soon. Ask around the camp. 2 weeks ago when Evita was here, they got into a shouting match. Not enough for everyone to hear. I'll confront myself. But how do you know all this? The commander slams the stick into the soft earth, burying it half a meter deep. Oh, damn. I'll talk. Please don't hit me. Lawrence needed help with the scheme. I helped a little. Just a bit. He got the lion's share. That's all I know. I swear. Look. Go. And keep your mouth shut. The man scrambles to his feet, bowing and scrapping with a sheepish grin. He doesn't even bother picking up the shoe he lost earlier. You just turn some bolts. Vita. 2 weeks ago, huh? Okay. The unfading white garb. Ah, fuck it. God damn it. A bot, huh? Hey, welcome, bot. Welcome to the chat. Gonna freaking get banned. I need to open Twitch. Okay. What are the chats? Give me the freaking clap of my ass cheeks. Huh? When did I say that? Wait, still get the... These moderator tools don't make sense for on Twitch. Don't make sense. Okay, ban. Okay, he's banned. Perfect. Oh, freak. Evita is evil? Or maybe she's just misunderstood. I mean, it wasn't like she was evil. She killed. He killed. If she did it, she killed somebody that was being corrupt. Yeah, she's neutral, but if somebody's trying to fuck her up, she's gonna fight back. The unfading white garb. Aren't they back yet? Already evening, when the commander returns to the ward and sees Susan standing by the empty bed, clearly annoyed. Where did you go? It's dangerous to wander off alone in your condition. Or did you pass out again somewhere by the road? I actually feel much better now. No, I promise I'll stay here and complete the 3-day observation. You can make it look at an accident. It was an accident, I swear. Then Susan put her hands on her hips again. The commander quickly changed their tone. By the way, you said you and your sister were saved by Evita. She comes to visit you? Of course! Look, Doctor... Okay, sorry. But Dr. Evita is very busy. He only comes by every few months. Last time was 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago? That's quite a while. It's not. Dr. Evita... Dr. Evita has many things to do. When she doesn't visit us, she's probably out there helping others. Dr. Evita. We don't mind at all. Besides, every time she visits, she brings us gifts. Thanks a lot. Hudson pulls out a small booklet from their pocket. The green cover reads, Home-Based Medical Care. See, she brought me this last time. Plus a reading book for my sister. Home-based medical care. Are you planning to becoming a doctor too? Of course. I want to be just like Dr. Evita. You have no idea what a good person she is. A rundown warehouse. The glass on the window has long since shattered. The wind whistles coldly to the cracks. In a corner lies filthy cardboard boxes. Two young girls squat there, tearing the cardboard into small pieces. That's fine, Salo. That's fine, Salo. Don't worry. Feeling warmer now? Stop the cardboard on your clothes. It helps block the wind. Oh no. And I know that artwork. Please, I'm hungry. Let's light a fire and sleep earlier. And wake up and be tomorrow. We can eat something then. Susan stows a piece of dry bread away behind her. Helps her sister arrange the bedding. Just a pile of cardboard top with a rough burlap sack. But we still have bread. For tomorrow, Tess. You call outside. There aren't many people on the road. We have to make it last. With frost-bitten hands, she strokes her sister's head. Just as Susan is about to light the fire, the door opens. My car broke down. May I stay here for the night? So that's how she found the orphans. I'm guessing that she immediately brought them back to with her. Can we really live here? Of course. This place is going to be a medical outpost soon. Lots of people will come. Medical outpost? With a little girl on each side holding her hands, Evita walks to the half-constructed medical outpost. Tents and modular containers rooms are being set up. Workers unload crates of medical and daily supplies from trucks. There you are, Dr. Evita. We're making good progress. Some of the consultation rooms are already useful. Staff are gradually arriving too. In less than a week, we'll be able to start treating patients from the area. Great work, everyone. Where's the consultation room? After sterilizing the tweezers, Evita gently takes Susan's hand. The frostbitten skin was fused with the torn fabric of her own gloves, of her warm gloves. Ouch! That's painful. Don't be afraid. I'm not. Face this, but as the sharp tip of the tweezer draws near, Susan's left hand clenches hard on her thigh, trying to divert the pain. Fix it! Her younger sister's voice wavers as she fights back a sob. A thought occurs to Evita. She puts the tweezers down and rummages through the misty supply box, pulling out a bag of 5% glucose solution. Carefully cuts a hole, snips a tube, and inserts into the bag. He hands the improvised sugary drink to Susan. Drink it. Just like that? Like a bag of glucose just like that? I mean, yeah, it's sugary, but that's a funny way to make a sugary drink. Right, Tess remind you of G11 for a reason, because she's small and kind of looks like she wants to sleep. Susan, Tess, it's been over a month. Are you getting used to this here? We are. Thank you for taking care of us. Well, since Evita left you in my care, I have to do my best. When will Dr. Evita come back? Soon. I think she said she'd be bringing a college from the hospital. Someone named Lawrence. She'll be in charge here from now on. We won't see her anymore? Well, I'm not sure about that. What are you talking about? Evita! Just runs over and hugs Evita's legs as she steps down from the jeep. Yes, mind your manners. Hello, Dr. Evita. Dr. Lawrence is already in the consultation room. Please head over when you can. All right. Evita crouches to the eye level with Tess, who barely reaches her tight. She tidies the girl's hair, then pulls Susan close and fishes out a shiny object from her pocket. Look, what's this? No, I've never seen it. Rita slowly cools her hands into a fist. Pink candy wrapped in cellophane slides down and falls to the ground, catching the sunlight with a dazzling glint. This? Oh, it's candy. It's sweet. Just peel off the wrapper and you can eat it. I brought a lot this time. Evita, no, you're gonna give them caries. Tooth ache. Sweet tooth. They're gonna need new teeth. Rita pulls out her candies and in her pocket and stuffs them into the girl's hand. She's not evil because I remember on Arena Breakout, she's a medic who helping us before she's in action. Replaced with someone named Lyle. If I remember correct. Oh. Okay, so yeah, okay. I mean, yeah, she doesn't sound evil. She sounds good. I mean, and she's willing to do what's best to, even if she has to maybe dirty her hands. Well, she's not evil, but she is just giving candy to girls so that the dentist can get money. The jeep behind them honks. Evita stands up. Be good here. Listen to the grumble. When will you come back? Yes. Susan pulls her sisters off Vita's legs. Little Tess pouts in protest. I don't know. Maybe in a few weeks. Maybe a few months. Maybe never. The jeep honks again. The driver's face is obscured by the tinted window. Don't wait for me. Rita walks to the passenger seat, opens the door, and is just about to get in. Dr. Rita! I want to become a doctor just like you. From the distance, Susan shouts loudly. Evita's face stiffens, but her eyes betray a hint of a smile. All right, I understand. The jeep drives off, taking Evita with it. Just before the door closes, Susan glimpses the driver, a man with a covered face, in camouflage gear and helmet. His exposed right hand is covered in burn scars. He looks just like many of the silent, hurried people seen before in the dark zone. Guessing it was an operative, I guess. Anyway, I applied to become an intern at the hospital in Maluros. If everything goes well, I become a doctor too. Pixies! A blonde-haired shuddered and Susan walks in, holding a crudely stitched doll. The doctor asked me to check if you finished yesterday's paperwork. Tell him it's all done. So they're little kids, but they're still working. Like, this world is truly fucked if little kids have to work in the hospital. Is your sister? Hello, my name is Tess. You want to be a doctor too? I'm not sure yet, but I want to stay with my sister. She wants to be a doctor, then I'll go too. Alright, run along now. Tess hugs the doll and skips out. Susan stays beside the commander's bed, flipping through the last 2 days of medical records. Aside from some glucose, there hasn't been much treatment. You don't know what caused you to faint? I really don't. Honestly, I don't think I need to be lying here anymore. No way! Meow! Meow! No way! Meow! Well, if only Dr. Lawrence was still here, he will definitely be able to figure out what's wrong with you. Speaking of Dr. Lawrence, I heard he and Evita didn't get along. How do you know that? Oh, he knows something. Child exploitation. Where? A team of $5 to fight a Metal Gear. Snake will never do that. He will teach them. I mean, he kind of do that in MGS5, but no, but he didn't have them as soldiers. He just have them as kids to learn, I guess. Susan blurs up instinctively and quickly covers her mouth, realizing she said too much. It's true. And they colleges? Why the conflict? I don't really know either. I mean, they didn't have many chances to meet. Yeah, they had an argument 2 weeks ago. How do you know all this? Well, it's true. I went to deliver something to Dr. Lawrence's place today. There are 2 people arguing inside. One of them did sound like Dr. Evita. You didn't see her? No, I didn't go in. Dr. Evita didn't notify anyone before her visit that time. She left quickly. I didn't see her. Just heard from others that she'd been there. Do you know why they were arguing? Don't tell me it was a lover's spat. Of course not! Sun slaps Commander's bed in anger, her lips pouting again. Oh, she's so she was an adorable little kid. Oh, she's adorable. Heard something about documents and evidence. Definitely not anything that silly. Alright, it was my bad. I apologize. Just lie there quietly. I got a lot of our patients to take care. I'll come back later. Susan picks up the tray of nursing supplies and storms out, nearly bumping the doctor entering for rounds. What's with her? Nothing, probably just a bit overwhelmed by all the work. Oh, by the way, how do I get to Dr. Lawrence's residence? But Commander, Dr. Lawrence is dead. Yeah, one more. Glistening ashes. Night falls. The commander quietly slims to Lawrence's residence. Out of respect, the room has been left untouched since Lawrence's death, waiting hospital staff to come and sort through the deceased belongings. What a mess. Carefully navigating through the cluttered room filled with documents and miscellaneous items, the commander searches for anything that might serve as a clue. No records. Pick up textbook. Government orders. It really didn't hold back. Wait, something's off. Pulling a stack of procurement orders, the commander quickly flips through them listed figures. 3.4, 5.7, 2.15 million. In accounting for embezzlement, why would they be to have invested so much money here? In a contractor that profitable? Recalling the last meeting with the Beta and Marulos, the commander suddenly feels they should have haggled harder. Oh, maybe this is a secret I shouldn't be poking my nose into. They place the procurement orders back on the desk and pick up the picture frame lying next to them. There. Faint sound comes from the direction of the bedroom. The commander shows no reaction, pretending to not have heard. Instead, restore the desk to its original state before continuing to search through the drawers, getting closer to the bedroom. Oh, somebody's here then. As they step 1 foot across the doorway, a gust of wind rushes towards the back of their head. An ambush. Prepare for the attack, the commander shifts sideways, causing the assailant weapon to miss. They retaliate with a sweeping kick, sending the attacker crashing to the ground. In the Arena Breakout, if we're wounded, she will heal us if we pay her faithfully. But yeah, she's a doctor. They're right? Is that means why she's so rich. The woman. Oh. Is the woman who had given them directions early that day. She struggles to get up. The commander swiftly kicks the knife from her hands and ties up her hands with a IV tube that they brought from the ward. Who are you? You killed Dr. Lawrence, didn't you? How do you know? Yes. It's just that good, I guess. And you didn't know. Don't ask so many questions. I'm not here to avenge him. There's a photo of you two together on the desk. Intimate. So, what's going on? They call me the detective. Why should I tell you anything? Joanna pulls a small tape recorder from their pocket. It's real slow turning. I already recorded your confession. You just admitted to murdering us. You vile prick! There's no way to protect myself. Turn it off first. Fine. As the commander switches off the recorder, the woman slumps against the door's frame with a sign. True. Lawrence and I were lovers. Why did you kill him? I assume you already know she was skimming off the top of the procurement funds. When the commander nods, she raises her bound hands. Shiny gold ring gleams on her left middle finger. I was pretty good with him. 2 weeks ago, he suddenly said he wanted to leave the medical outpost. I asked to go with him, but he refused. If he left, where will the money come from? By the way, I have to go fly now into sleep because coastline is Persica by an ibex. That's fine. I mean, yeah, I imagine it's pretty late for you. But thank you, Rand, for staying around and for all the attempts at for the attempts at the membership. But thank you for staying around and for the thank you. Well, yeah, have a good night and a good rest. And stop cosplaying Persicaria. It's not healthy. You gotta get some good night's sleep. Before we continue, I'm gonna quickly go blow my nose, so I'll be back in a second. weeks ago again. Yeah, everything happened 2 weeks ago. Okay, but so I guess she killed him because if he left, she was no longer gonna. If he left, he was no longer gonna have money. She's a gold digger. Life actually means a cup of sugar instead of coffee. Oh yeah, she was perceived a gold digger. You kill him over that. Yeah, so you killed him because he wasn't gonna give you money. Come on, girl. What's the plan? His decision to leave raised some red flags. You know how profitable this place was for him. Something must have made him abandon all that. I pretended to see him off, got him drunk and tried to get the truth out. What did he say? He got in a hold of a secret document, using it to blackmail someone into smuggling him out of Camona. Document? What kind of document? I don't know. It had something to do with someone's identity. He was too drunk and kept rambling on about Fake's covert operative. We're walking near the pond. Again, if you will take me with him, tours me instead. I just snapped. He brought it on himself. Where's the document? Came here today to look for it. No idea. No idea why the place was already ransacked. Couldn't find it. I'm guessing it was a document to blackmail Evita to help him escape Ramona. Like this place. Like, I guess everybody wants to escape this dark zone. So that it was a document to try to blackmail Evita to help her, to get her to take him out. Oh, it's a document of the little girl. I just love inflating balloons, hello. I love to do that. It's in a red envelope with some red wine stain. He spilled red wine on it by accident. That's the document that we gave to Susan. We got other things to do. You get some rest. Be back before it's time to change your bandages. Wait! The commander points to a red envelope that's fallen to the floor, stained with dark brown smudge. You dropped this. Oh, thank you. I'm off now. Out for me if you need anything. Susan picks up the red envelope and tucks it into a messy pile of papers, then hurries out of the ward. Don't know. Just go. Let's pretend you never saw me tonight. Amanda unties the IV tube from the woman's wrist, scrambles to her feet, and stumbles towards the door. Also, forget about the envelope, for your own good. The commander quietly opens the door. The ward is pitch black, pitch dark. No lights are on. They feel their way to the bedside, only to see a shadow sitting there. "You snuck out again!" Susan is sitting on the commander's bed, her legs swinging off the edge. Right, let's talk outside. Worried about waking the other patients, the commander follows Susan outside the clinic. I was thinking, I really feel fine now. Maybe you should give my bed to someone else. That's what I came to tell you. The doctor says you are clear to be discharged tomorrow. Wonderful. By the way, Chris got here yesterday. I saw you carrying a bunch of documents. What are those? Just old records from the archive. They've been destroyed. Destroyed? Yeah, mostly backup medical files, duplicates. I remember you dropped a red envelope back then. Why are you asking? The commander's question puts Susan on alert. She tilts her head and looks up at them. Awesome. Just remember, it might have been mine. Huh? But I already burned it. Did you open it? What was inside? No, I didn't. Nothing important. I didn't mess anything up, did I? No, nothing. Nothing important. Just a letter from a friend. Oh no. I'm sorry, I should have checked before burning it. So it's like having the scenario or M200 looking for us again. Yeah, he's like a nice little companion, or calls me in a way. Susan stomped her foot in frustration. The commander gently passed her head in reassurance. Not your fault. I just woken up. Mine was foggy. I forgot about the letter myself. Don't pat my head. I'm a grown-up now. Oh. Remember I told you I applied for a medical internship in Marulus? Just got the news. I've been approved. I'm allowed to bring my sister too. Congratulations. That your wish is coming true. Thanks. I'm so excited. I'll be heading out next month. I will have a chance to become the person I want to be. You don't know if I'll get to see Dr. Evita at the hospital. You'll see her. Yeah, I will. Maybe prepare a gift for her. Then pulls up a string of colorful glimmering beads from her pocket. Don't they look like candy? Kind of. I strung them myself. It took me ages to collect enough pretty ones. Under the light, she excitedly shows the commander the fruit of her labor and explains the story behind each bead, utterly oblivious to the commander's distracted silence. Anyway, I'll make sure to hand it up to Dr. Evita myself. You know, it's getting late. I won't keep you up. I'll visit again tomorrow. Carefully packing the beads into a small cloth pouch, Sam tucks it away and waves goodbye, running down the footpath. Anyway, this is the worst moment for my allergies too. I went all the stream with my allergies acting out, and then at the end, boom, super allergies. Gatito, sal de ahí. Sal de ahí. Really hate the fact that my allergies they don't make sense. Sometimes they only come when I'm streaming. Hey, it's like I'm allergic to streaming. I mean, in alternate realities, the Chica's parental arcs. He's just the best dad ever. The dad the world needs. He stopped and turns back. The flickering strip lamp overhead casts a waving shadow across her face. Don't mention that envelope to anyone. I feel embarrassed about the silly mix-up. Okay, no problem. Not even to a bit, huh? Susan waves to show she understands. The commander watches her run off into the night. She's completely out of sight. Night, the pond is quieter than it was during the day. The commander arrives at a clearing, carefully ensuring there's no place for anyone to hide nearby. Hello? Wait. What? So he's been working for a beta all this time? How did he go? Well confirmed. Dr. Lawrence was indeed murdered. He had been using his procurement privilege here to make money for himself. And his mistress took a decent cut of that too. Not long ago, he announced that he was leaving but didn't plan to take her with him. Out of resentment, got him drunk and pushed him to the pond. That's all. If I remember correctly, the job was to investigate the cause of Lauren's death. Beyond that, I didn't dig further. Did Lawrence leave anything behind? As far as I know, all of his belongings are still in his home, waiting for your team to sort them out. Anything else? What do you mean? Never mind. You did well. You received the promised payment. Thanks. One more thing. I heard there was a recent raid on the clinic. A lot of supplies were stolen. I'm sending you the coordinates of the raiders' hideout. Hope you can go check in on them tomorrow. No problem. My pleasure. The next day. Oh my god, this is kind of long. After 2 days of bed rest, the commander finally gets to stretch their limbs again. Carrying the spoils recovered from the raiders' hideout, they return to town. With this, I should be able to repay everyone for their help these past few days. Hurry! The fire's getting worse! Someone rushes past the commander, holding a bucket full of water. Oh, don't tell me the clinic is on fire. Susan, what's happening? The commander immediately follows the men. They're headed straight for the medical outpost. What happened? Turning the corner, the commander sees thick black smoke billowing from the clinic's windows. The man with the bucket dashed inside. There's still people in there! The commander strips off their coat, looks in water buckets nearby, throws it over their head and rushes into the building. The fire originated in the archive. The commander kicks open the Jane door. Someone lies motionless on the floor. They have been knocked over, papers scattered everywhere. Some already reduced to ash. Same woman from last night. Without hesitation, the commander scoops up the unconscious woman and bolts for the exit. Anyone still inside? No. Everyone's been rescued. What about the two girls? What? The commander turns to rush back inside, but is restrained by those around them. The fire's too intense. Do you have a death wish? Let go of me! They didn't even open it. Don't scare me. Any hand looks at the commander's coat. Oh god, god. They're alive. Oh my god, I thought they were gonna die. Like the BTS was on. Like I wouldn't put it past MICA to kill two innocent NPCs in a collab event just for more dramatic, for more drama. Tiny hand looks at the commander's coat. It Test and Susan, both with tear-streaked faces. Oh yeah, false alarm, yeah. Fire was so big. I was scared. Girls throw themselves at the commander from both sides. They can feel their small bodies trembling as they tighten their arms around them. Be afraid. Okay now. Oh. We didn't go to the clinic today. What happened? Almost for the third time. Yeah. Around then, people scrambled to extinguish the remaining flames. The doctor continued CPR on the woman for over 10 minutes before finally shaking his head in exhaustion and closing their eyes. And then the girls over to a nearby nurse. The one that walks over and checks the woman's nostril. Good. The cause of fire was identified. Chemicals spilled in this picture. When two compounds mixed, ignited and set the corpses ablaze. It then spread to the ark. Did anyone come here today? No. Not even Evita? Evita? No, she's been busy in Marulos, arranging a donation for new equipment for fire safety system. Only it arrived a little sooner. The doctor trails off, unable to finish the sentence. Because it's not. Promise. Susan interrupts her little sister with a soft protest. Her hands. What? Wait, what? Susan interrupts her little sister. Soft protest. Her right hand subconsciously reaches into her pocket. The pouch containing the chain of beads is now empty. It was an accident. An accident, you say? Hold on. Is there one more patient here? That new one from a few days ago. Alright, where was he gone? I remember him. His right arm was covered in burn scars. He was the guy that was driving Evita around. Okay, so obviously Evita is good, but obviously he didn't want whatever that blackmail was to get around, so he just burned down the hospital. I mean, yeah, she's not evil, but she's also she's got dirt on her. Take good care of yourself, you two. Commander pats the two girls' heads one last time and turns to leave. Where are you going? Not that you ask me, I don't really know either. The open flames at the medical outpost have finally been extinguished. No one is crying. No one expresses sorrow over the losses. Everyone just goes about their task, salvaging what can be saved, and into the injured. It's not enough of the order yet. After all, they're all grown used to it. Used to sue them in our Belzebub party. The commander waved their hand in farewell. But I know this for certain. Such accidents must stop happening in Camona. That was that mission then. Yes, I guess I need to finish this the mini games, two more mini games to get the finest, the final of the story. I have a new job for you. Client asked for a fresh face to track down some documents in an abandoned warehouse named the Valley. Once you have them, I've been over at the beeline for Laurentino. As a word of advice, don't let sleep who you are. I suspect there's some connection between this client and us. Okay, it's a minigame. Ooh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Bingo. Here's another SMG. Oh, fuck. Get some Molotov. Some medkits. Okay. Outgunned by the gang. If only we had more gear or for support. Let's search around. Hopefully we'll find something useful. Okay, so minigame. Ooh. Yeah. Oh shit, oh shit. Shit, don't die, no! Shit, no. Oh, God. Okay, let's try. Okay. Great. Kind of difficult. I mean, the UI doesn't help, but kind of difficult. Okay, what's the most expensive? 262. Get this. Let's drive this. Gatito, sal de ahí. Ay, hijo de tu gata. Okay. Nothing yet. Keep going. We will find some clues. Yes, I need to do this two more times. Get somebody else. Three. So let's get some handguns. Oh yes, huh? Huh. Flashback to V4 briefcase. I kind of feel like they tried to do that. New blade. A worn ancient gold coin. Most currency are made of hardware and materials, but this one is simply too ancient. Worn down by passage of time, the patterns and inscription on the gold coin have faded. Edges cheap and imperfect. Dust often tosses the catch of the coin. Is trying to grasp something through it. When you hold it in your hand, what do you feel? The lure of power, the echoes of destiny, of history, or simply this thing must be worth a fortune. Handgun rifle is the key. Good point, good point. Yes. Increase backpack capacity. No, I cannot buy it. Oh, I can sell this. Sell. And I can buy this. Let's do it again. Wait. More front. 2, 3, 4. Okay, now restart. Oh no, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be a close one. Here we go. Oh my god, no! No. You think that the mini games are basically the commander and Mithil and Kuro doing the missions that Evita gave us. Good work, everyone. I got some energy bars here. Rose. Yeah, I thought that I expanded my backpack. 6. 2. There we go. Range. The more I think about it, the less it makes sense. Forget it. Better just focus on what's said. I don't get this story. Oh. nuestro reloj la caja azul. You know, this. I'm guessing it's random. But another bag. And another Molotov. Another medkit. Another medkit. This. A shield. No, I don't need that. Thank you. The enemy's not even better armed. Can be helped. We have to take them off head on. I feel like these are kind of a bit too short. Like they end too fast for to I don't know, they end too fast when there's like a lot of those that you can put. I don't know. 8, 13, 9. ECU. I need one of those. Hydraulic. 8. 39. 8. Okay. The client actually did so many terrible things. No, but still. Oh. No, just can't bear working with such a vile villain. When are we off the client? What? Going on? Careful, these aren't your ordinary thoughts. Oh no, really, what's going on? It's like the story, like something is happening, but I don't know what. What? Now it's actually. There we go. Because the fight was longer, and now I could use multiple dolls instead of just two for each lane. All done, finally. I'll clean up the battlefield. Now the dolls find out we are here. This was we avenge the innocent. Innocent? What was the story? I don't understand. Makes sense. Nine. Thank you, Salo. Oh, there we go. Time at my time. All about direction, 5 minutes. Oh yeah, there's 3 new stories. So there's another single. Okay. Before doing that, I need to go and bless my nose again. Blow my nose again. I'll be back. I'll bring the Right. Back to reading. I'm gonna try and read a bit faster. Wait, I'm gonna put my phone charger. Let's put my phone to charge. Charger I bought is not working. This for my phone. Ya, sí, ya, ya son cortas, pero obviamente creo que si conocieras el lore de la historia de Arena Breakout, you will know more, like you will get more engaged. Yes. Go hungry. The deserted warehouse on the western plains of the valley. There's no dust. The mark of heavy items dragged across the floor are still fresh. They haven't been gone long. The warehouse is now empty of cargo. All that remains are some bare shelves with cardboard boxes, scattered without skin. A small side room, there's still a kettle full of water on the stove. Dry teapots sit on the nearby table. They must have been about to make tea. Didn't wait for the water to boil. Not in a hurry, huh? The document of clients once are supposedly in the basement safe. Let's find them first. The three descended in the basement, damp and dimly lit. Small room holds just a few simple tables and chairs. Stone marks on the wall where the papers once hung. They destroyed everything before leaving and left no evidence behind. They hiding someone? This whole region is just scattered settlements. No major powers taking an interest. It's been left to fester. Why so many small gangs gather here? No one's big. They rise and fall overnight. It's chaos. Hard to tell who this warehouse belongs to, or who they are afraid of. Using the code provided by the client, founder opens a hidden safe behind a painted wall. Inside it's a sealed brown envelope marked with tamper-proof tape. Let's go. Time to hand it open. Yeah, this is definitely happening like after the main story, where the commander now works together with Mithil and Kuro. It is nice. Like friendship, you know? Friendship won at the end. And aren't we going to take a look? Aren't we going to take a look? Kuro's eyes, the folder in the commander's hands, itching to be opened. The dark zone, information is power. Always knowing when not to be curious. Yeah, Kuro, you know what they say? The curiosity killed the cat. Wait, look here. Isn't this the sewer's rat emblem? Kuro snatches the envelope and flips it over, pointing to a stamp in the corner. Two rats gamming on a wad of cash. Didn't expect to run into your rivals. No reason not to open it now, right? Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Pages upon pages. Piles on the keyword rats, gold mines, dust, carbon, cargo ships. Everyone's here. That's what I was telling you about the spoilers the other day. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. It was a good plan, Salo. Thank you. Although I was thinking that in the end they were probably gonna be end up working together, like, because I think that was the point of the event, you know, for the commander to find teammates that he can trust. Freaking allergies. Wait, I need to go to get by some other paper. I'll be back. What does all this mean? Back upstairs, the three of them sit in a clean corner of the warehouse, reading documents out to examine them. So many contracts, invoice, financial records, overwhelmed. Mitchell sets down the one in her hand. If it's sealed in a safe, marked and retrieved by a third party, it will be something dirty. The commander keeps flipping to the pages, files, searching for links among the various forms and papers. It shows that Dolls is offering protection to the sewer rats and helping them with human trafficking. In return, the sewer rats give them back 80% of the profits, handled through subordinates of Dolls named Carpet. 80%? They're skimming that much of the top. So we take that much probably because the sewer rats are relatively big. Only? That's insane! Sure, what they're doing is illegal, but the cut is outrageous. Yeah, that's true. Like 80%, like that's pretty much everything. Like, that's the worst deal in the story of the deals. Bill grabs several contracts, eyes wide as he searches for any sign that this could be fake. Calm down, that's the Antonio's families we were talking about. The Dark Zone, you want to do shady business. You can offend Black Gold Universal, but not Dolls. Getting 20% is better than getting nothing. Little slumps on the ground, defeated. One of the pages slipped from her hand, and near the command. Oh. Commander picks it up. It's stamped with the emblems of both parties. They study them incredulously. Beluga? Oh, Beluga! Beluga said the stuff they left us was all taken from Dolls. One of the Antonio's family's crest on it, if I remember correctly. Commander points at the stamp. Isn't this one missing a leaf? Ink? You're right. Whoa, this is huge! I was pretending to be Antonio's family and impersonating Dolls. That's the death wish. When those said he didn't know about the boat, he was telling the truth. Oh, because this is basically like filling in the gaps that is happening, filling some gaps in the story, I guess. Which I'm guessing, again, this is probably a lot of things that make sense if you play Arena Breakout. Oh, I need to blow my nose again. The commander gathers the scattered papers and reveals the envelope carefully. Some references. Exactly. I'm curious. Maybe I'll check out the game after. Yeah, it made me curious about how the game is. You say we have to ask that nervous client what's really going on. Outside an inconspicuous-looking villa in the northern Florentino dark zone. Only one of you can go in. Two bodyguards block their path. The three glance at each other. The commander pulls out the sealed envelope. I'll go. The commander rises their head, leaving the guards search them. All weapons and the communicators are placed on a nearby table. Collect them on your way out. The commander nods to me and cool, then step inside. The villa interior is lavish. Genuine leather sofas, ornate rugs, a glittering crystal chandelier. All stark contrast to the humble exterior. The commander studied the place carefully, noting the layout of security as they led to a small study next to the living room. A pot-bellied middle-aged man sits behind the desk. You brought it? Klein wakes up his man. The commander hands him the envelope. He doesn't open it, just inspect the seal. Good work. Here's your payment. He pushes a small briefcase across the desk. The commander doesn't take it. Thanks. The package is delivered. If nothing else, I'll be going. Klein says nothing. He waves his hand in dismissal. The commander reaches for the briefcase, then suddenly slams into the client's face. At the same time, they duck, roll, and beneath the desk. He kick over the man's chair. Gah! What are you doing? The client's yelp, caught off guard, and temporarily blinded. By the time he recovers, the silent pistol he was hiding under the desk is already in the commander's hand. Help! Staring down, the barrel now aimed at his head. The cry dies in his throat. What do you want? I want the truth. Keep your hands where I can see them. You weren't going to let me walk out of here. Anyway, consider this a small payback. The man lies on the floor, clutching his head. His heavy frame trembles, too afraid to move. Don't kill me! I have money! You can have everything. Everything in this villa. Going between you and sewer rats, Carvin. Oh, he is Carvin, okay. The time's on. How do you know? You look at the files. If you read them, then you should know that I'm... If you read them, then you should know that I'm with the Antonio Familia. I'm Dawson's man. Coach me and... How many lives do you think you got? Besides, Carvin's small, beady eyes dart to a spot behind the commander. A chill of killing intent washes over them. Oh my god! No, Beluga, no! Don't betray us again! She's gonna betray us again, no? Been waiting for me, have you? He's betraying us for the second time. And they execute her. Unless, inside the villa, everything feels off in an uncanny way. An unexpected figure appears. Commander doesn't move. Most of their gun stays pressed to Carvin's forehead. Even as they expose their back to the person behind them. Beluga. Beluga killed them! Think my bullet's lower than hers? Haha, you're not here to kill me. If you were, you already pulled the trigger. Who are you? Why are you interested in the silver rat business? It's where the stand-up now. How about a little chat? So still sprawl awkwardly on the floor. Carvin's greed glimmers visibly in the sleep of his fat, sunken. Tamale, gatito, tamale. You really are disgusting. If the knee pinning him down, steps back, standing up straight. Carvin propped himself up with both hands and struggles to his feet, losing over the creased hem of his suit jacket. See? No one says no to money. In Dark Zone, it's all just this. He freezes mid-sentence. As the commander steps away, the distance between them grows, and Carvin soon will realize Beluga is aiming her gun at the commander. She's aiming at him. Okay, thank God. She's not betraying us again. She's playing a double agent again. I really need to go to the doc to check why do I get these weird allergies. Like the easy solution would be my cat. My cat gives me allergies, but he only gives me allergies when I'm streaming. And that doesn't make sense. Beluga, are you insane? Shut up, Miller. This is not time for betrayers. Beluga doesn't respond. Not even a flicker of emotion crosses her face. I'd keep my voice down if I were you. Call the guards in here and you'll be the first to die. The redness in Carvin's face drains rapidly. He swallows hard and reaches up to wipe the sweat off his brow. Don't move. Yeah, just my cat. It doesn't make sense. That's why something else is making me allergic. Unless my cat can somehow deactivate my allergies when he wants to. It makes sense. Plus, the moment that I end stream, and I leave my room. I'm gonna eat, and then I'm gonna play with my cat a little bit in the ground, and I'm gonna be fine. I'm not gonna get more allergies. So like, so what gives? We're all those people. What are you doing? Following orders, cleaning up traitors. Traitor? Me? Carvin points at himself incredibly. Beluga says nothing. The muzzle of her gun boots up and down, like a silent nod. I served the Antonio Familia for years. I was already with them before Dolls was even born. And now you? You're some new face who's been around for what, 2 months? You think you can call me a traitor? She's not wrong though, is she? Commander grabs the forgotten envelope of the desk, rips the seal and shakes the contents of it. To forge the Antonio Familia seal, signed contracts with their sewer rats behind those bags, funnel the profits straight into your own pockets. I doubt this is the only thing you know. Karen's lips tremble. His tight suit shirt stains as she breathes faster. Panic rises. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm loyal to Dolls. He told me to handle all of this. Voice trails off, getting quieter. No one is paying attention to him anymore. They'll send you to kill him? Yep. You? We share the same goal. In a while, and there's still no noise outside. All clear? Yep. We're doing cool out here too. And there's nothing left to wait for. That's interesting. It's like, yeah, I mean, this M16 obviously works for Dolls, but she also like works for her own interest, which have to do with the girl. It's probably M4. But she still worked for Dolls. Like, that's still like, I guess, what she was born in this world to do. Like, she's, well, I mean, we don't know. We don't know. I mean, she's an M16. But we don't know if she's really the M16 that can travel through universes. And if she is, she's just probably, I mean, she still have to live in that universe. So like, she's not. It's not like she's gonna disappear. But this is the normal life of this M16 working for Dolls. But obviously, the command. She still is loyal to the commander, and so he still will help him out wherever he can. It's interesting to think about this in multiversal ways. And there's nothing left to wait for. Wait! Just as Beluga raises her weapon to shoot, Carvin shouts in desperation. I got something to say. I have evidence! Prove you're a spy! Who is the fish? The atmosphere inside the villa shifts once again. Though Carvin is still held at gunpoint by both the commander and Beluga, he now seems oddly at ease. Smiling, he pulls out a chair and sits down. Don't forget it. It was me who introduced you to Dolls in the first place. 2 months earlier, in the nameless town west of the valley. Got this mount gun? Carvin, flanked by a few loyal subordinates, goes about his usual routine, collecting protection money from a small gang seeking shelter over there. So here. You seem to have something to say. The gangs here say someone's troublesome just showed up. They're hoping we can help them take care of them. Carvin narrows his eyes slightly, glancing sideways at the bodyguard who brought this message. How much did they pay you to have delivered this message? So here. The bodyguard pulls a gold ring from his pocket and respectfully hands it over to Carvin. You learned a few tricks from me over the years. Now that we taken the money, we should at least offer them something in return. So who's the target? No idea. No idea? What is a teenage girl? She's only appeared in town. Some kind of run-in with them. I didn't expect her to be so dangerous. Oh, interesting. And someone to investigate. Don't provoke her yet. You're Beluga, the one that we're talking about. Something you want? Relax. I come in peace. Here to offer you a sincere invitation to join the Antonio family. Thanks, Salo. If I could just pull my nose out. This was just a plan. This was all a plan too. So Beluga basically she tried to infiltrate the Dolls family. Sonia. No. But I'm one of Dolls' most trusted men. You can call me Carl. Beluga's eyes the rotten middle-aged man in front of her. It doesn't quite match the fearsome image she here associated with Dolls. Boss, about that field we promised the gang. Carmen draws and shoots the bodyguard who whispers the reminder. A little gift to mark our first meeting. Beluga smirks coldly. Pleasure doing business. That's not a bad idea, Salo. That's not a bad idea. I mean, no es una mala idea. Podría simplemente usar máscara mientras hago stream para que mis alergias no me ataquen. I'm gonna try that next time. Also, what just happened? Half a month later. Boss, it's here. Carmen hunches forward as he leads the way. Behind me is his Dolls, dressed in a tailored suit, cane in hand, flanked by 4 stone bodyguards. But you step here, there's a ledge. Dolls ignores Carmen's obsessious chatter and strolls forward, stopping in the center of the road. Did clean up? Almost. The damn bandits had no idea what they were messing with. Ready to cross the Antonio Familia. Blind fools. Their leader, Jim, ran off. We're going after. Oh, hello, Blue. Welcome, Blue. Welcome to the stream. We finished the main story, but right now I'm just reading the side story, which is basically it's basically lore for the game, lore for how you say the Arena Breakout for this alternate universe, which is interesting. God bless Simo. Simo? From Neurocloud? Yeah, it's basically some side stories to bless out this for this alternate universe, which I don't know. It'd be fun if we get to see more of it, but especially now because it's basically more to know more about Beluga and the girl in the box, which was probably M4. If someone was to die, I'd rather be Jim than you, understand? Yes. Karen wiped the sweat off his brow, bowing even lower than before. A disarmed subordinate runs from the distance and whispers something to one of those guards. Boss, we got Jim. Good, let's see him. Oh, Simo from. Oh yeah, yeah, that's true. That's true. Blue. Simo from the platoon or platoon in GFL2. Thanks for the reminder, Blue. I forgot to do my 2 dailies for the Gunsmoke frontline. I need to do that now after I finish the stream. Arena Breakout Infinite means GFL Lorent Butterfly 2. I mean, we can do a collab for GFL 2. Do you bring him in? In the center of the room, a middle-aged man lies bound to the floor. Behind him, Beluga hands her weapon to one of Dolls' bodyguards. I did. Dolls doesn't even glance at her. He raises his can and lifts Jim's chin with it, inspecting his face from side to side, then... Oh! Jim lets out a muffled cry as Dolls strikes his jaw with the cane, his teeth flying out as he collapses to the floor. Dolls tosses the now dirty cane to a nearby guard and adjusts his rose-crested gloves. From now on, you work for me. Boss! Arvin tries to interject but chokes back the rest of his words. I hear you don't let anyone carry weapons near you, other than your guard. If there's no trust, why will I work for you? Raven softly takes a step back. Huh? Dolls claps his hands and goof facts. Hidden behind his sunglasses, no one can tell whether it's amusement or threat in his eyes. Who should serve willingly? If that's not the case, then forget it. Dolls turns to leave with his men. One guard lags behind intentionally, as if this scenario is routine. The sound of something heavy hitting the floor. Dolls glances back from the doorway to see Jim's lifeless body, his neck twisted unnaturally. Next to him stands Beluga. You don't need a gun to kill someone. I mean, okay. Okay, so yeah, that was how Beluga gained Dolls' trust to work for him, which ended up being useful because then he was able to fake out the box with him at the bridge and to help the commander. You realize if you hadn't agreed to Dolls back then, you have been the one to die. Robert Carmen's recalled perhaps a scene of Beluga being gunned down by Dolls' men. It makes him burst into smoke laughing. But then he remembers the situation he's seen. The glee contours into a grimace of rage and bitterness. I knew keeping you close could bring me trouble, but once you transfer to Dolls' side, and people watch you closely, eventually I found something off. The team Dolls sent with you to hijack the boat. Killed all of them, didn't you? Yeah, M16 casually twists someone's neck. That's definitely it. If you kill me, yeah, what was that guy expecting? If he was the only one that knew about it, what did he? Of course he was gonna kill her. Carbon crumbles to the floor. Blood pools from the back of his head. A single bullet hole marks the center of his forehead. Smugness still lingers in his eyes, frozen at the moment of death. He talked too much. What if he really had exposed you? He already did. Commander stares at Belugas in shock, but she seems unfazed. She casually wiped her pistols clean with the curtain and holsters. Why are you surprised? Local gang with no military ties. Yet no one dares to cross doors in the dark zone. Really think it's that easy to fool? Maybe I just trust your skills too much. Even a guy like Karen could get away with all this on his snow. Beluga looks slightly exasperated, but she doesn't argue. She tosses a cassette tape into the commander's hand. What's this? Listen to it yourself. With a flick of her hand, Beluga kicks Carpen's corpse out of the way. Where are you going? Maybe you'll find out someday. She reaches the door and suddenly turns back. Oh, right. Huh? Tell me Tilankuru I said hi. Oh, she cares about them. A chuckle. I wonder watch the familiar figure disappear once again. Tell them yourself next. That audio is rough and filled with background noise. Engine rumbling, likely recorded in a secretly in a car. Gradually, a familiar voice cuts through. Turn Beluga to Carpen. That was already eating more than enough. You mean Beluga? She's not coming back. You know the things she's done. They threw up the bait. If we don't bite, you look suspicious. If you bite the real one, let someone else take that. Ah, okay. Okay, so somebody tasked Beluga with infiltrating Dos Familia. He did, but then Dos discovered that, and but still he sent her to kill that Carmen because to not raise suspicious. But Beluga still knows, so it didn't work. Okay, let's finish this. And maybe find out who sent Beluga to do that. I have a new job for you, Agent 47. A few days ago, a Black Gold operative came to me, saying that his teammate Hubert had gone missing. He would like to investigate Hubert's whereabouts and the cause of his disappearance. He gave me your contact, so he'll fill you in on the details himself. All right. And hang up. Black Gold again. Hope we won't run into Hecate once more. It'd be funny, she's one of the bosses. Okay. Ooh, okay. Here. 3, 4. Oh fuck! No, get the fuck out! No. Continue. What the fuck happened? Oh no, the UI is fucked. Oh yeah, I fucked up the UI like this. Okay, at least I finished it before that. I can't wait for GFL to be on Steam. I hopefully that will fix a lot of problems in the UI. $198. 4, 6. For the mission, we must all keep it up. Got bigger backpacks. Gas blight leak. What? This can go on forever. That gold lion statue could be a clue. I gotta find it. Okay. A 100 map of the Dark Zone. Here we have this, because I don't use it. Cuatro, 101, 4, 20. Get this. This. Wing. Plate. Graphic card, that's the 1080 graphic cards. I need what? 4, 6. Oh, nice. 6, 9. Go. Look at the unhovered. Oh, is the thought of it enough to make me shudder? What on earth happened to hovered? We need more clues. I have no idea what's all these. Bats, couple more molotovs. Back. So there's intelligence here, so. Yeah. A hand-drawn map of the Dark Zone. This map has seen some years. Though the paper remains intact, it has been altered in multiple times by marking in different colors. In Kamona, both Black Hole Universal and White Wolf Squad have their own forces entrenched in the Dark Zone. These territories have changed hands many times. Those in power sometimes engaging in fierce conflict, sometimes forming uneasy alliances. Till the very last moment, no one can predict how many more times the name of the owner of this map will be rewritten. Right? Or new ones. I can get cool as well. Barricade ahead! There's no time to go around. We have to barrel through. Oh, Kuro, don't die. That was close. Okay. User, the fine china, laser pointing component, gold bars, the camcorder. This. We're getting closer to finding out the truth behind Hubert's disappearance. Okay, but who the fuck is Hubert? Yes. No. Right, one more battle. Can finish reading the story. Damage doctor. Okay. Ooh, okay. Get rid of this and this, get these, which are the most expensive. Not that one. See. 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 8. See. 66. There's so many of them. Black Gold's base sure is dangerous. Better make sure we're all prepared. Also, we're fighting against Black Gold. They are the ones who... Let's buy all of the Molotov cocktails we can get. And all the backpacks as well. And just in case, stun grenades as well. Okay, 2 shields. Three shields. Yeah. Also, let's read the last part of information. Damaged dog tag. This military dog tag has been severely damaged, pierced by bullet holes. Description barely legible. Normally, a small metal plate like this will contain session details about its owner, name, blood type, service number, and even their hometown. All condensed into just a few short lines. The design and material seems strangely familiar. You must have seen something like this before. Those are all elite operative from Black Gold. Keep your eyes peeled. They're about to be defeated by 2 guys and by 2 girls and 1 commander. Go! This is harder. お。Yeah, no, it wasn't. Let's try again. Fuck. What the fuck do they want to? Hell. One more. Oh, thank God. Now do gun smoke? Oh, don't remind me. I need to do it right now. Finally did it. Well done, everyone. This Kichu Aaron was quite a handsome figure. Matter? 7 minutes. Finally, the last three story notes. H1 private, H2. Okay, let's do those. Whoa, okay, let's finish. Let's actually finish this story. Private execution. 3 hours left. No! I mean, 3 hours left for the event, so. Northridge Dark Zone. The commander rides with Kuro and Mito at the abandoned factory. But this is where she disappeared. She appears to have been untouched for quite some time, with dust blanketing every surface. 3 leave clear footprints as they step inside. The commander makes a circuit around the empty main hall, then crouches by the entrance to examine the uneven layers of dust on the floor. The Glander calls himself Soul. Claims his teammate Hobart came here with the Black Gold Universal on a mission a month ago. Never returned. He's not on the casualty list either. What kind of factory is this? How was Black Gold even here? All the equipment has been moved out. No idea what they used to produce. Let's split up. See if we can find any clues. Crews split up in different directions. The 2 crews search the interior while the commander steps outside. Factory is nestled deep within the woods of Northridge, unconnected to any main road. Only a hidden dirt path leads here. Judging from the deep tire tracks, heavy goods were transported regularly. Cloak and dagger. The wonder Black Gold waited. Commander surveyed the surrounding carefully, trying to reconstruct the event of that day. Thank you, sir. Factory gates show no sign of forced entry. There are more bullet holes on the inside than the outside. Drag marks near the ground just before the entrance. Black Gold showed mid-evacuation. They weren't fast enough. Signs of combat are scattered everywhere. Bent casings, bullet scars on tree trunks. Fight must lasted at least 10 minutes. For Black Gold, especially the Abyss squad, that's unusually long to take down one fight. Signs of explosion. What was stored here must have been fire sensitive. After circling the circle, the commander still finds nothing to explain Hobart's disappearance. Knife mark. On the trunk of their left side is a gash about 20 centimeters long and 2 centimeters deep at deepest. Knife mark out here looks like more like a marker. The lower end points towards a large boulder deep in the woods. Soil near the root looks freshly disturbed. Found anything? Lorent meets return from the interior search. Commander crouches down, draws a dagger from behind her waist, begins to dig. Out comes an empty metal chain and shoulder patch bearing an octopus emblem. This is a black gold insignia. This chain is meant for a dog tag. That's where we find a clue. Her disappearance is definitely tied to this mission. You think someone at the factory did it? Doesn't seem like it. Since we can approach Bagel directly, we'll need to dig into the factory site. Ah, you'll want to see this. Guru holds up a hard-bound delivery receipt. The top is a single name, Michelle. We're lucky this might be the same Michelle I know. Ooh, fancy. In a villa on the eastern foothills of Northbridge, Dark Zone. Who are you people? How did you find me? Yeah, remember me? Half a year ago I helped you out toward that nitrocellulose supplier. You are that special operative? That's right. What? I paid you in full back then. Why shut up now? Was your factory raided by Black Gold? Black Gold? What are you talking about? You got nothing to do with them. That factory is Northbridge. The weapons... The factory Northbridge. Weapons plant behind the smoke and mirrors. Like a white zone in the dark zone. What? Relax. I'm not here for Black Gold. Quite the opposite. Someone thinks their operation wasn't clean. We're here to help you. Help me? The BELUGA used to keep my name out of it. That was Black Gold's Abyss Squad. Hecate's Abyss Squad. Hecate. Swear, none of these leave this room. We swear, none of these leave this room. We won't mention the name, so... Can you tell us what happened that day? The portly factory owner finally slumps into the sofa, exhausted. He lights a pipe and takes a long, slow drag. I really didn't want to think about that day again. Move! Smash the rest of the machines! Black Gold's almost here! 1 month ago, inside Michelle's factory, Northbridge. 2 trucks are parked at the gate. Workers hustle crates out of the warehouse, piling them into a cargo bins. Labels on the boxes read, "No open flames and keep dry." How many left? Hurry up! Whether we make it back depends on what we get for this batch of ammo. We'll roll out in 2 minutes. Gunfire echoes faintly from the woods. No time, let's go! Drive! Joel rushes to a truck, but the masked driver shoves him back. The driver's face is hidden, but a faded knife scar is visible on his exposed forearm. You, aren't you? The mysterious driver ignores him. He honks the horn twice, short and sharp. Signal. The 2 trucks roar off, leaving the stone factory owner and his worker behind. Bullet narrowly misses Michael's head, slamming into the gate behind him. Black Gold arrives. Run! The worker and guards scatter, crossfire something. Crossfire erupts with Black Gold. Amidst the chaos, Michael slips back in the warehouse unnoticed. On the second floor, Michael listens intently while hiding behind a shelf using it until his gunfire ceases. Carefully, he peeks out. The factory gates hangs wide open. 3 Black Gold operatives clad in full tactical gear step inside. Leading them is a dark-haired woman. Hecate, Abyss! I can recognize her instantly. Remember, drink water. I don't have any more water. Thanks for the reminder. Michael reorganizes her instantly and ducks deeper into the shadows. Mission complete. You know what to do. Yes, ma'am. Through a gap in the shelving, Michael watches as one operative sheds all his weapon and gear, laying them neatly on the floor, reaches for the black gold badge in his right arm. Hecate glances at another operative and gives a slight nod. Signal. The second operative chambers around and shoves the first one forward. Let's go. Time to move on. The unarmed operative bows deeply to Hecate, then follows the one with the gun outside. What? Hecate just orders somebody to kill themselves? A sudden shot rings out. The shell flinches. Moments later, the second operative returns alone. Done. Clear this place, we're leaving. Hecate and the B squad vanish into the forest. Michael stays hidden until nightfall before finally summoning the courage to flee. After that, I went into hiding. Luckily, Black Hole didn't care about small fry like me. The same one of their own was executed that day? Yes, I don't know who he was. The one who gave the order was Hecate, the squad leader. Thank you. Could you describe what he looked like? So Hecate killed one of his own. After leaving the factory owner's villa, Commander calls the client. Red curly hair, that's him, that's Hubert. Hecate, I knew it, it's got to be her. Hold on, what makes you so sure? You will humiliate Hecate in public once, offended her. Expected all along that she was setting a personal grudge. That's why I came to you instead of letting Black Hole know. What I know, Hecate doesn't seem like the type to kill in the shadows. You have no idea what happened. It was 3 months ago. Oh my god, another flashback. Nice. Good hit. The Black Gold Universal Abyss Squad encampment. 2 Black Gold operatives are sparring in the open area. Hubert, get him! Nice one! The man with red clothes, shirtless under a tight tank top, is none other than Hubert. With a swift sidestep and a bit of redirecting force, he throws his opponent to the ground. The winner is Hubert! Cheers erupt from the crowd. Hubert stands in the center of the clearing, raising his arms to acknowledge the spectator. Then, the cheering abruptly dies down. Hubert turns around in confusion. A black-haired woman has stepped out of the tent. Second. Black Gold operative lunging around quickly scrambles to their feet, clapping attention in unison. Ma'am! Get the nuts. He was heading towards the camp entrance, he changes course and walks directly towards the sparring ring. He stops in front of the group, arms crossed, lips tight, chin slightly raised. Don't mind me. Black Gold operative, previously laughing and relaxed, now stand frozen. Continue. Oh, hello from Frostal. Welcome back to the stream. Why is there a T-40 Armada in the dark zone? Don't the tank they had were M16? I think it's because this is a background from Girls Frontline. Like I don't think they didn't draw this for this event, so they're just reusing the background. I'm guessing that's why there's that inconsistency. But yeah, welcome to the stream. We're reading right now one of the a side. I already finished the main story. I'm reading a side story where apparently Hecate killed someone. Hecate executed one of his subordinates, and the commander and his two friends are investigating why. And we're seeing right now a flashback of supposedly when that subordinate humiliated him. You're bad? No, it's okay. Don't worry. Also, my allergies are just really bad right now. Oh, well, continue. The second time, the world sounds colder. Despite the tension, no one dares disobey. They hesitantly reform a loose circle, leaving space in the center. The last winner was Hubert. Anyone else wants a challenge? Hubert returned to the center, awkwardly rubbing his hands together and glancing around, carefully avoiding eye contact. Anyone? No one responds. One operative at the edge tries to slip away, but is jacked back by a teammate beside him. Realizing her presence is paralyzing the team, Hecate finally lowers her arms, follows discreetly down. Only then do the others slowly begin to sit down. At Hubert's bleeding glaze, Poe steps forward. Come on. They have already been exchanging blows for a while. Both men are overly cautious now, unlike the energetic combat earlier. What now? A draw? Taking advantage of a close-range stalemate, they whisper to each other. Then they simultaneously let go and retreat, ending the match. It's a draw. This heavily theatrical duel is finally over. The watching operatives seem relieved. Gathered applause echo through the camp. Hecate seeks a specialist at the front, snapping a dry grass stalk in her hand. So can we disperse now? Everyone exhales in relief. A few younger operatives start to rise, trying to escape the oppressive battles. Off I go. Hecate brushes the crushed grass from her hand and rises to her feet. Oh. Hubert bet Hecate in front of everyone? Yes. How could he even dare? What's the big deal? You wouldn't say that if you knew Hecate's record. She was a decorated Marine before joining Black Cult. After an operative, she became a living legend for how quickly she rose through the ranks. At first, people questioned how someone so young could lead the Abyss squad, but soon, no one questioned her again. She earned it with her life. In the Abyss squad, no one disobeys her. Hubert, how could he dare? Surprising, I admit. There's still no proof that Hecate had anything to do with Hubert's disappearance. Ever since that incident, Hubert has his target. There were so many signs. Everyone clear on the assignment for this infiltration mission? Yes, ma'am. In the camp, Hecate is giving up instructions. 2 rounds of Black Gold operative stand straight, eyes forward, expression serious. One question, ma'am. Go ahead. Why are the others in teams of 3 or 4 and I'm alone? I'm not obligated to answer that. Yes, ma'am. Prepare yourself for departure. Yes. The operatives break formation, heading off into groups to gather gear up, discuss strategies. Only Hubert walks alone towards the dorms, dragging his feet. Seeing this, Saul catches up to him. What's going on? I don't know. It will be a mission requirement. Would it be Retaliation? The two muttered under their breath, not noticing Hecate walking right past them. She gave no sign of having heard anything. Thank you, Shàonû. Her pace never falters. Her eyes remain fixed directly ahead as she walked into the opposite room. Watching her go, Gold pats hover on his shoulder. Be careful, alright? Is she that petty? Give up. We're only done 20 kilometers. It's about halfway. A team from Black Hole is silently trekking to the mountainous terrain, each person carrying a heavy pack. Hecate leads the front. In her face is drenched in sweat from the long, grueling hike. If anyone falls behind, double training when we return. No one says a word. They march in sync, focused entirely on conserving breath. Robert and Sol are at the rear. At a bend in the trail, Sol stops hovering. Give me 5 kilos to load. Robert's face is pale. Sweet, cold or hot, it's hard to tell. Pours from his forehead. It takes a few seconds to catch his breath before replying. Thank you. No. Everyone else is carrying 20 kilos. Only you got 30. She's singling you out. Push yourself, come on. Quick before they notice. Robert pats Sol's shoulder. Up a tree branch to use as a walking stick and continues climbing. Is Hecate that petty? That sounds crazy. Dangerous mission, harsh training. There's been a lot of this. No, if it started after a hover struck Hecate down in front of everyone. I choose to believe that's not a coincidence. Hecate is taking revenge. Admit, it sounds pretty convincing, but we still don't have proof. Hover is just missing. We do! What? You mentioned the person who killed Hover just now. They only left together. Factory owner didn't see Hover actually get shot. Regardless, that bald guy with the scar is named Stone. I know where he is. Stone, huh? Okay, so that's gonna be the last mission. Bullet holes never heal. Nightfall. At a forest camp in Camona, the commander, Mithil and Kuro observe quietly from the camp otherwise. Outskirts. Really going in? Black Hole's camp aren't exactly easy to break into. What's to be afraid of? Worst case, we can still run. Are we even sure there'll be clues here? The client said Stone was transferred here. We want to know what really happened that day. The only one who can tell us. Llama al pelado. Pero todos somos pelados. El pelado sabe. El pelado cabeza de pin. Cabeza de pin. There's no other way. Unless you want to go ask Hecate. We don't have to clash head on. Ideally, we'll find somebody in these quarters. Let's go. A burly man in military uniform approaches a tent with 2 soldiers in tow. He stops at the entrance and signals for them to stay outside. Under the glow of the camp lights, the two clearly see a long scar running into his exposed right eye. At him? Not you. Which is hidden by the helmet and mask. Keep watching. The tent has no windows, and the entrance flaps is lowered, blocking all light and sound from inside. After a while, the man emerges with another similarly dressed Special Force soldier, whose appearance is also entirely obscured by his mask and helmet. Together, they head towards the woods. Kuro turns to the commander and Mithil, eyes brimming with excitement. Follow them. Wait until they are far enough. Be fast. Don't alert the other. Kuro passed the pouch on their chest ring, where Mithil just snuffed 2 more magazines. Don't you worry. I like how Mitu always like, because Mitu always has a bunch of resources and ammo. He like always like stuff into Kuro's back. I like that. Don't move. After a coordinated ambush and a swift skirmish, the two men who exited them are subdued. Mitu stands before them, hands on the hips, chins raised high, projecting as much authority as she can muster to intimidate the two bound men. Oh, that's stone, okay. Yep. The one with the scar on the face is the very man they're looking for. Stone. Cough with this thing. Set, don't move! He slammed the rifle buttstock into Stone's back. The burly man's something I forgot. Mitu's also using the biggest bag from Arena Breakout. Yeah, that's true. But she got resources and ammo to share. So, but I like how always she gives to Kuro, the one who doesn't have too much. Don't worry, boss. I understood. She slammed the rifle buttstock into Stone's back. The burly man stumbled forwards, gritting his teeth to express a groan. Oof! Who are you? What do you want? The other subdued black gold operative remained still, offering no resistance as his hand got tied behind his back. Me too can be like, where did you buy it? A month ago, at the weapons factory in Northridge. What was Black Gold doing there? Black Gold was ordered to destroy an illegal factory. Who in the dark zone dares question that? It's wicked. That's all. What are you implying? Mitchell and Kuro stands on either side of the commander, rifles in hand, exerting pressure on the captain. Mitchell raises her weapon again and walks over to the masked operative, ready to roughen up a bit. Suddenly, supposedly restrained operative breaks free, catching Mitchell off guard and grabbing for her gun. In a split second, the rifle is wrested from Mitchell's hand, but she doesn't let go. Instead, she crashes into a kneeling man, driving her elbow into the back of his neck and rolling back to gain distance. The black operative, still bound at the feet, tumbles from the blow and topples sideways. Despite the fall, his training kicks in. He doesn't try to get up. Instead, lying prone, he turns his rifle towards the commander. Mitchell became a trader. I will trade with her. I'm pretty rich in Arena Breakout. Oh yeah, that's true. You said that you have like 25 million, something like that, right? I do remember that I mean, obviously this is a collab with Arena Breakout. There was also like things. Arena Breakout also received a collab with Girls Frontline, and they received special equipment, special stuff, special skins and weapons, right? 23 million, yeah, 25 million instead, yeah. But I do remember that Arena Breakout also got some special stuff from the collab, right? Like skins, I think characters maybe, or just cosmetics for stuff. Yeah, the collab in 24. There were 2 collabs, I remember. There were 2 collabs especially with them. The skins for P90, Jun 45, and MP5. Yeah. Ow. But yeah, they also got stuff. At least for the global server. Oh. Oh, that collab was why you started playing Arena Breakout. Oh, that's. Then the collab was successful. It motivates you to try out the game. Actually, I mean, this with what you have told me and the amount of lore in this story, it motivates me as well to try it out. Maybe I'll try it out one of these days. Because it sounds like there's some, I mean, some interesting lore. So it would be funny if the commander and Mittil and Kuro were part of it as well. As the two scuffle, a rectangular metal object falls from the operative pocket and clings against a nearby rock. Don't move! Standoff holds in the clearing, with Commander and Kuro aiming at the two down operative. I suggest you don't do anything rash. You know by now how a head-on fight with us ends. I didn't understand from which side I could download Arena. All the official sites send you to the different sites. Oh, really? Isn't that a mobile game? I thought it was a mobile game. So ambush. The two men remember how quickly they were taken down. Embarrassment flickers across their faces. What's this? A dog tag. He picks up the fallen object. An ID tag common in the dark zone. The engraved name is obscured by a bullet hole. H-S. Hobart! Recalling the empty dog tag chain buried outside the factory, the two share a shocking realization. Little step forward. The operative turns her gun towards her. Stop! Oh wait, so that was Stone, and the other one is Hobart, the person we are looking for. Hobart, yeah. So Stone and Hobart, so he's not dead. If the dog tag has a bullet hole, it means the operator is a rookie. Oh, really? Oh. Oh, Arena has a PC client. Oh, okay. Which gave me these problems. Maybe the different links was because maybe different servers. Hello? You know, a SIA server, a Japanese server, a global server. Oh, but that's it. Okay, so Hobart was kind of like the rookie. So it means he's a rookie. So, but that he's also not dead. He's alive. So Beetle ignores the threat, reaching out to remove his headgear. The operator freezes. The gun is empty. Oh, that's clever. Beetle pulls off the mask, revealing a head of rolls. It's really you! Helpless, Hobart holds the useless weapon on the ground in frustration. Who the hell are you people? Commander glances at Stone, who is still tied up nearby. Come with me. Got some questions for you. Any server is something else. The players are insane. The Chinese servers are always insane. Like they're always like super extra. Like they are more hardcore over there. A client. Still unsure of Stone's role in all this, the commander decides to speak to Hobart privately and explain the circumstance. Yes, I'm Hobart. If the dog tag is gold, the operator is a legend and killed legend operator 7 times. Oh. Oh, so it's kind of like a rank. Or it denotes ranking, I guess, in the game. This is all a misunderstanding. Hobart hesitates, not sure if he should continue. Your friend went through hell to find you. You owe me an explanation. Oh, thank you, William, for staying for a while. And thank you. Happy gaming for you. Have a good day or a good night wherever you are. And thanks for the memberships. even though Salo didn't get one. The dog tags now returned to him, resting his palm, covered gassed at the bullet hole signs. Alright, even if it's a bit early, doesn't matter anymore. I wasn't assassinated. Transfer here for a covert mission. Mission's over now. You misunderstood Hecate. They prayers for Salo, yeah. Legend operators are very experienced, so they can kill you easily. Sounds interesting. Sounds like an interesting mechanic. Oh my god, another flashback. With the mission complete, the Black Gold operative returned to the camp for an operation review. Most squad hit their objectives. Robert, who is seated among the group with his head hanging, jumps to attention. Ma'am? The 50-50, yeah. Oh, no. You were 1 minute and 20 seconds late. Plain. Ma'am, I went to sabotage the power grid as planned, but enemy numbers exceeded expectations. It took more time to clean them out. What do you think was the problem? There were too many enemies. I needed more time. So, personal incompetence? No, I neutralized 8 enemies alone in 1 minute and 20 seconds. The system was already down when I arrived. My objectives served no purpose. I questioned the operation plan. Hecate, who is standing sideways to study a tactical map, tilts her head at his outburst. Reflect on this. Submit a written report tomorrow. Dismissed. Everyone rises and leaves the stifling operations room. Okay, but that still sounds like Hecate is being really hard on the guy. You were killed by a full squad during a raid. Ooh! 1 on 4 and they only killed 1. You need a team to help you. Yeah, it sounds like it's probably you need a team to, like, working as a team is probably the best idea. I got to eat lunch, so no wonder why I'm hungry. I'm also hungry right now. I'm the moment I end stream, I'm gonna go and get something to eat. Paul bumped his shoulder with Hover at his bath, telling him to quickly make himself scarce. Hover doesn't budge. He kept staring at Hecate. Both sides and leave with the others. Soon, only Hecate and Hover remain in the room. What is it? Ma'am, I don't know how to write the report. He clenches his fist, veins pulsing on his forehead, but still he doesn't dare to step out of line. Your mission was to cut power, not follow a set route to generator room. You said the original plan was too difficult, but at least 2 alternative ways to achieve the same result within the time limit. You failed to improvise. You ignored the objective and lack strategic awareness. Are you brainless? Finally turning around, Hecate peers over her glasses and coldly scrutinizes the agitated rookie standing before her. Hover looks away in shame. He turns to exit the room, but stops hesitantly at the door. I'm gonna go and eat lunch first, and then I'm gonna have your daily trade with Daddy Dake. Thank you. Have a nice lunch, Frostal, and enjoy enjoy your trade with Daddy Dick. Probably the moment I finish this, I'm gonna just end stream. So, thank you for sticking around. This I didn't complete the mission. Who sabotaged the system? Hecate raises an eyebrow and marks a red circle on the map. That was your position. Plan B. I'll write the report. Hubert says coldly. Just as he steps through the door, Hecate calls up to stop him. Hubert! You want to advance further. You need to prove yourself to me. Thank you, Twist. Yeah, I'm gonna get. There's some rice. I'm gonna heat that up. I'm gonna prepare some fries, and maybe a piece of meat I have waiting on the fridge. So it's gonna be an okay lunch. At the foot of the mountain, the Black Gold team finished a 40-kilometer march while carrying heavy loads. Having earned a short break, they dumped their heavy packs in a pile under a tree. Having been subjected to tougher training than the rest of the team, Howard slumps down to the ground next to the pile of packs and opens a bottle of water while trying to catch his breath. Hey! Fetch a spare battery from the captain's pack! Howard drags himself off the floor with resignation and picks up Hecate's pack. Huh? He hefts it and grabs another for comparison. What is that look on your face? Howard puts down Hecate's pack and unbuckles it, rubbing into its contents. What is this? Cast iron block. 10 kilos. Howard holds up the heavy black hunk of metal that he just pulled out of Hecate's bag in disbelief. So Hecate just trains with fucking metal hunks in his backpack. Oh my god, that's amazing, Twist. Congrats. How the hell do you get so much points? I still only get, like, with luck I only get like 3K. How do you guys get 4K? Like, am I just using a bad strategy? Are you crazy? You stashed your own load in the captain's pack? Even if he gives you hell, you need to stay calm. Don't throw yourself at the knife like this. What's the problem? Hurry up! The operative in the distance shouts impatiently. Howard stuffs the iron block back into the pack, retrieves the spare battery, and hands it to Soul. Give it to her. Soul grumbles as he goes. Howard puts the pack back where it was, and looks towards Hecate. Standing tall, instructing two teammates, who, like everyone else, lying sprawled on the ground around her. Her posture betrays no trace of fatigue. Howard straightens up subconsciously, just his uniform, walks over. Ma'am? So, Hecate has actually been training you and setting you up for promotion. Yes. Well, that's a surprise. But I guess it's more believable than her trying to kill you out of spite. Looks like you know her well. We met once or twice. After the Northbridge mission, I left the team to take on this classified operation. You promised me something? Go on. My promotion to squad leader will be announced tomorrow morning. My friend will know them. Until then, I appreciate your silence. I'll explain it to him myself. All right. Howard rubs the bullet hole on the dog tag, feeling the dent on the surface. His signs. Everything that identified me was supposed to be destroyed. Like the buried stuff you saw. That's also why Stone shot my dog tag. I couldn't bear to leave it behind, so I took it with me. I didn't expect you to track me down and chase me all this way. I'm still nowhere near as good as her. He smiles warmly. There is no resentment on his youthful face, but his eyes are heavy with a profound sense of helplessness. No matter how hard we try to catch up to her, Captain's always ahead, always giving out all just to avoid falling behind. Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, a Cluquet, a B6 Cluquet. I have a shark, a B5 shark, I think. My QJ is B2 and I have a vector 0, but yeah, I'm missing a Clue K B6. That's probably what I mostly need. Though getting the health bars under 190, 198 instantly, I guess. Do you use the ultimate of QJ every turn, or do you only use it from time to time? Also, do you debuff on the second, fourth, and sixth turn? Because I think that's a strategy being used, but I don't get it, because when I check the boss, he doesn't have any buff. Commander doesn't know what to say. They simply pat Hover on the shoulder. Come on, the others are waiting. At least, be glad she's not your enemy. Okay, yeah. So yeah, Hecate wasn't evil. He was just being tough on the guy because he had potential, and she wanted for him to be trained. That's pretty cool. And nice, we got this high voltage box, practical, and this is for, I guess, for the dormitories. But anyway, that was Lorent Butterfly. 29 of 29. Everything's done. Yeah. Yeah, and the story's finished. I can maybe get one of these dolls. Oh, look at Fire 83. I can get cheesecakes. You can never have enough cheesecakes. She is not your enemy. For now. I try to make sure my buff are up all times, so I only QJ ult round 1. Juggle her main attack for blazing assault 2 and ult for support. Damage bonus stacks. Valkyries also ult every round till she is at least max focus stacks. Okay. I definitely need to do more. I need to think more. I guess is the I need to actually follow a strategy instead of just trying to brute force it. But thank you, Twist. That actually helps me out, because now I know what you give me an idea of what to follow, what to actually do. But anyway, yeah. So yeah, that was Lorent Butterfly, the Arena Breakout collab. But yeah, thank you for watching the stream. I hope you enjoyed, and if you're watching the VOD, I hope you enjoyed as well. It was a parallel universe, non-canon, but it was pretty fun. I enjoyed it. Like I really liked. I enjoyed to see the characters that we know act different, and how this parallel universe kind of like, and how basically I guess the idea is how even though it's a parallel universe, they are still the same. The Commander, Angelia, M16, Defy, Kuro, P90, they are still the same characters. And even in another universe, their paths still connect, you know? Fate still pulls them together. especially Angelia and the commander. Man, that was the most beautiful part of the event. To know that Angelia and the commander are still in the grand scheme of things in the multiverse. The commander and Angelia are just connected, you know, in a way. Always being there to be for the other, to get the back of the other. You know, it's very beautiful. So beautiful. My nose is crying. Yeah. Well, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed. And this week I'll probably try to do a stream where I'm gonna be repairing my. I just got my soldering iron equipment. But this I'm gonna do a stream where I'm gonna be trying to repair my PlayStation, my PS4 controller, so that I can play again with it. So yeah, that's gonna be this week. Maybe not tomorrow. Maybe Wednesday. And also I need to do the new event for Girls Frontline 2 with Shàonû. That's not how it's pronounced according to Mo, but anyway. Thank you and have a good night or a good day wherever you are. Bye. Yeah, first time for the fight in a collab. Yeah, the first time for the fight being in a collab, and it was the best intro for them. And it was so great to see the fight actually happy together as a family with Angelia. Anyway, bye.